mirth make it? Commence mirth.
Not making mirth happen.
Our mirth is commenceable.
Everybody hop on the your character sheets if you'd like. They are in the rules, SQ rules channel. And there's also a Roll20 if you so desire music and handout stuff.
It occurred to me that I should probably do a Boston accent, but I don't know how, so...
Me neither, and I don't want to offend anyone who's related to a Bostonian.
Hey, bada bing, bada boom.
You could just do
Are you British?
You could just do like a transatlantic type deal, if that's better.
Hey, what's the matter, Cthulhu?
Hey, Cthulhu.
Alright, did
Cthulhu, fuck
someone
off.
just
I'm
ask
gonna
if someone
fucking
was
have a judge.
British?
Well, I will tell you, I can do transatlantic.
There we go. It's the best accent.
Depending on precisely how steeped you want it to sound.
Did someone ask if someone was British?
Oh, I was saying my character was British to you.
Your character is British.
Oh, awesome.
British.
We fought against those bastards.
Gosh, motherfucker. I hope this boxer knocks your ass out.
What are you talking about? We didn't fight against the British. We just fought with the British against the Germans. Where have you been?
Okay, my first question is: does anybody have a Christian Bible on hand?
I probably like in real life.
In real life.
Spanish. Hold on, wait.
Oh, in real life.
I have
No, but
a
if you have a
Spanish
specific,
transliteration
I can
of
pull
the
up.
sacred Quran.
I'm looking for Christian Bible.
Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure there's a copy in my house if we really need it.
Theology mechanics.
No,
man.
I can read it if.
Wait, I might have one.
Spanish transliteration of the sacred Quran.
Wait, look, Turkey, I've got.
I thought it'd be fun if I had one of you read this verse.
Yeah. I was just like, I could literally walk into the other
Let me
room.
call
and be
August quick.
Hey, Dad, where's the Bible?
I have a number of books. I have the Tibetan Book of the Dead.
I'll just right now and ask where I ask for the Bible. Hold on.
The Unabomber?
Oh, actually, I know. I think I still have the, pocket Bible my grandmother gave me when I
I
went to
think
boot
I
camp.
have the Communist Manifesto.
August, do we have
That's
a
not
copy
the
of
Bible.
Pocket Bibles only have the Old Testament usually.
Where?
No, it has the New Testament.
You will need a New Testament Bible for this. I'm saying specifically Christian Bible, not the
I only
Okay,
have the
hold on a
Torah.
the
second.
Torah.
Yeah, let me see if I can locate
Torah.
You have the Torah.
Out of theology mechanics, man.
It would be in the basement in one of the beds.
Damn it. Okay, never mind then.
Seriously feeling a roll for Bible check right now?
Have it later tonight.
Nah, it's alright. I need Bible
Instead, then
right now.
I will read this verse to us.
I'm gonna find out. See
A
ya.
moment of silence, please, as I read the Holy Bible. Revelation 6:12. When the Lamb opened the sixth seal, I looked, and behold, there was a great earthquake, and the sun became black as sackcloth. The full moon became like blood. And we'll start with a scene in a strange place. A sensation of moisture. An exhausted man hacking and slicing a machete through thick vines, sweating as the moisture clings to him, suffocating him. He is dragging a little boy, maybe 9 or 10 years old probably, through the brambles of a dense and muggy jungle. His iron grip is bruising the child's wrist. He arrives at the place he has been seeking, a village in a remote place in a foreign land, high in the mountains. Tribesmen stare as they enter. He begins to try to speak their obscure and forgotten language. He is pleading, desperate. There is pain and sorrow in his voice. A gaunt tribesman, decorated in black markings across his naked body, stares with shallow eyes, unresponsive. Then, the noise of the jungle goes silent. All the bugs and amphibians cease their cacophony, and a blood-curdling scream pierces through the silence. The tribesman says something in an unrecognizable speech. The naked tribesman grasps his tongue with his hand and pulls on it. It is stained dark black and continues to pull and pull it for longer than it should, like a black serpent hanging out of his mouth, dangling. He picks up a dagger, slices off his own tongue without even flinching. Ichor begins pouring from his gurgling mouth. The child opens its mouth to try to scream, but nothing comes out. Terror has gripped him into paralysis. Dark shadows pull from the corners of the trees, blackness closing in, choking, suffocating. It's crystallizing into sharp, glinting shards, piercing, until there's nothing but dark, a terrible nothingness, void of color or even void of reality. Then, out of the darkness, we fade into the sounds of footsteps on a crowded street, people talking and hurrying about their day. In the city of Boston in 1924.
Unrelated.
Unrelated to what this vision was. It fades away.
In Boston.
In Boston, in an alleyway. A dirty, dank alleyway. The commotion just down at the other side of the alley is kind of distant and not a concern at the moment. An Irish gentleman named Seamus O'Shea, a mobster, is speaking in an aggressive but hushed tone to an old man, one named Otis Wilson. Otis, Seamus, who you've had a bit of a relationship with in your time as a gangster. He's somewhat rough with you, and that's no exception for today. He's giving you very hurried instructions, a bit brashly. He says, "All right, when you hear the shot, wait 10 seconds, then you're gonna walk out. All right? Think you can handle that?
All right.
All right, and then you're gonna tell the cops."
You think I can't walk?
Oh, you can walk. All right. I know you can walk. And then you just tell somebody, tell the cops you saw a fat man do it or something. I don't know. Whatever you gotta say. All right, you gotta come up with something.
That's fine. God, I gotta do everything these days.
Can you handle this?
Yes, I can handle this.
Is the dementia kicking in?
God, what are you?
All right.
I don't know what that is.
All right. Well, play it up like you have dementia. Okay, that can help.
I still don't. What? Fine. Whatever.
I like that it's kind of like Bernie Sanders.
It's kind of my default old man.
We'll cut to a
I
different.
am once again asking Cthulhu to stop calling.
We'll cut from this to a different place in the same day, 1924, Boston, but outside of a coffee shop. A newly retired detective, Warren Wallace Williards, the Triple W, a legend, is retiring from the force. And the day after his retirement party at the precinct, he is meeting with somebody that he's worked with closely over the past couple of years, Detective Flaherty. He has arranged this meeting privately with you, and he kind of looks at you softly, drinks his coffee, seems a little bit more silent than usual, but then says, "All right, I have something I want to give you. All right, Johnny?"
I thought I was supposed to give you a present. It's your retirement.
There's no need. Honestly, I find all these presents ridiculous. I have nothing to do with them.
All right, old man.
I got
What
my
you got?
third ice box this week. What am I gonna do with 3 ice boxes? I don't make that much food. I'm just one guy. I don't even have a woman at my apartment. Anyway, I wanted to give you something,
I don't know what
okay?
I'd do with 3 ice boxes either.
He chuckles. Anyway, Johnny, you're a good kid, all right? You got a good spark, and well, he actually looks somewhat nervous. You've never seen this man nervous in his whole career that you've known him.
Hey. We'll hold down the precinct when you're gone. You don't need to worry about that.
Well, you'll hold down the precinct. You know, those chumps over there don't know what they're doing. But
Too true. I mean, that's why they're the ones. Walking the streets, well, we investigators do the real work.
that's right.
What I'm saying is, you're leaving the precinct in good hands. Couldn't have had a better teacher.
Well, thank you. This is what I want you to have. He pulls out a very worn flask that you know. You've seen him use this flask. This was passed down to him from someone in his family. You're not quite sure the exact story, but it's something old. Something that you know that he's carried with him for a long time. He says, here, pass the torch, you know.
Sheesh. You know, I don't know that I actually thought you'd retire. Thought you'd come back in tomorrow morning. Bright and early, same as always, but,
Well,
guess you are.
it's just not the same anymore. I'm getting a little older. Things start to bother me now. And I would like to ask for our first roll here. I would like a spot hidden or a listen from you.
I'll make that spot hidden.
Okay.
So I roll a...
So you roll a tens place
D100?
die and a d10 die, and you're going to add the 2 dice together. This is just a straight up roll. There's no bonus or penalty dice.
That is a 14, which is lower than my score for spot hidden.
Yes. So you could call that... What is your score for spot hidden?
60.
Yeah, so the shorthand for this would be, you say 14 under 60, which I think for you is probably... It might even be a hard success.
14 under 60, yeah.
Those 2 numbers next to them on everybody's sheet you can look. There's 2 numbers that are the half and fifth values. If the top
It's
one...
under 30, so it's under the half.
Yes.
But it's not under the fifth.
Right. So that's a hard success. If it was under the 12 that you have there, that would be an extreme success.
If we were doing psychology, we would have had that.
Yes. These are important because sometimes opposed rolls, I will roll and see what kind of success I get. And in this case, I did roll an opposed roll. And I got a... let's see here. I got a 27. Okay, that's not... I think that's a hard success. Yeah. So I also got a hard success. I will say, since you got a hard success and you match that, you will see what is about to happen. As you're trying to talk to him, you forget what you're saying because you see someone suspicious walking out from an alley, someone you don't recognize, but what you do see is a familiar gesture. You see them reaching into a trench coat towards their pocket. They're walking up behind Triple W.
Yeah, I'm
in public.
going to...
It's like sunshine in the middle of a populated coffee shop, but this person you think is reaching for a weapon.
Are we seated?
You are seated, yes.
I'm going to push Triple W out of his seat to the side and draw my sidearm.
Okay. You will now be in initiative order. Since you've drawn your weapon and you've seen this coming, I'll say that you have drawn weapons for this. So the way initiative works in this, we don't roll for it. Normally it's just your dexterity, which for you it looks like is 55.
Yep.
But if you draw your weapon, you get plus 50 to initiative. So that would be 105.
Got it.
So, let's see here. I gotta get his initiative. Why didn't I write this down? Oh, it is written down. Okay. You actually go first. You do see what they're pulling out. They are going to have 100 initiative because they're also pulling up their weapon. You see they pull out a Colt 45 and they're lifting it slowly as you push Detective Williards out of the way.
Are
what do you do
we?
now?
We're at a restaurant, yeah.
Yes,
Like
you're
a
in a
coffee
public coffee shop. So Detective Williards goes, What the hell? Jon! Doesn't seem to know what's going on.
John Flaherty is a lot faster than I am on being like. Actually, what does this guy look like?
It's an Irish man. Let me see, how old is this guy? He's young. He's somewhat young. He's maybe like 30s, early 30s.
John is just gonna gesture to the man, sort of, to Williards on the ground, and train the pistol. You don't want to do that, son.
You see, Detective Williards turns around and says, Seamus! You point the gun at this man. You see, he pulls out his gun and points it at you. You see a commotion is stirred. You see people start screaming, running away. Coffee spilled into the floor. A clatter of dishes. You are now in a standoff pointing guns at each other. You see this man say, that you now know is named Seamus. He says, out of the corner of his mouth, he says, Hey, asshole. My boss sends his regards. Now, you're not involved in this, he says to you, Jon. I suggest you stay out of it.
So this man's a Irish mobster, yeah?
You put that together, yes.
Okay. I'd like to try to make a psychology check. How serious is he? Does he have, like... How hard's his heart?
Yeah. You can go ahead and do psychology.
Alright. What is the 00?
That is 100. And is your psychology 50 or lower?
No.
Okay.
But no, sorry, I got a 1 and then a 0 in the tens place.
Oh. Triple zeros would be 100. But you gotta.
But it's, yeah, 1 in the ones place, 0 in the tens place.
That would be a 1, which is a critical success.
Cool. It's also an extreme success.
Yes.
Because my psychology rating is 90.
Yes. But since it's the absolute lowest you can go, it's even better. It's a critical. So you read this man. You think that you don't think that you read fear now that you've pulled out the gun. He didn't plan on this going this way. You thought he was going to just basically... He was naive enough to think that he could get away with this, you think, without somebody pulling up a gun as well. He didn't expect you to be here.
Does Warren have his weapon on him?
You know that he does not because he turned it in yesterday at his retirement party. It was his service weapon, and he's a man of it. He's a very honorable person. He's not going to be the type to try to ask to keep his weapon.
How old are you, son?
Since you got a critical success on your psychology, you see that he's a little intimidated by you even. He says, he just gives up. He says, I'm 32.
We in the war?
No.
How many men you killed?
Two.
Raise an eyebrow. You really want to try this?
Look, I got people to report to. They're scarier than you, alright? He says, but you, with your psychology, you think you think that's not true. You think he is scared right now. You see his hand
I'm
shaking
the one you
on
have
the
to
gun.
worry about right now.
Shit, this is, fuck. Shit. He starts to book it, run away. Do you do anything as he runs away?
No, I'm not going to pursue him.
Okay.
I know who he is. I know who he works for. We have people for that.
Seamus O'Shea
It's a detective.
runs back into the alley with Otis and says, "Fuck it, it's botched. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Where the hell am I?
But yeah,
Scram,
I'm
old
gonna
man."
Put a call into the precinct.
I'm fine, Jesus. Just you understand. You gotta go ahead of me, right?
Yes, fucking hurry up.
Fine. So you go on first. I'll meander on by. They don't give a shit about me.
Yeah, people fucking saw me. We gotta get out of here. And I mean out of here, okay? Shit.
But what? What off the block?
Out of town.
All right.
For a while, alright? I'm taking you with me, alright?
Fine. I've got a small sack that just has a couple belongings in it. I grab that and I'm all packed.
All of your belongings just in here with you in the alleyway.
It's worth like, what's my net worth? Hold on. My assets are like modern day $500 total.
You see a naked
That's
man
like
going the other way.
an old gun and an illustration and a wedding band. So
He's got a fucking bingle.
We will fade from
Yeah,
this scene, and we will actually fast forward 1 year to 1925.
Holy shit.
yeah.
We now move to the small city of Arkham, Massachusetts. Not too far from Boston. A year later. A journalist for the Arkham Gazette, named Victor Thorne, if I'm correct. You are walking on a crisp September Sunday morning. You're on your way to interview a medical research group at Miskatonic. Sort of a boring scoop that you've picked up. On your way there, you're kind of passing by the local parish, and you see the Arkham citizens shuffling in for the morning mass. But something odd that you see on your stop as you're like just kind of walking by, you see there's a lot of graffiti on the side of this parish. It says "Hail Satan." There's penises, just classy graffiti stuff painted all over the side of this parish. You also see a handsome young man, blonde, just kind of like kneeling down and like scrubbing the side of the wall, just like feverishly trying to get this paint off that's really sticking to these parish walls. And at the same time, walking, kind of pushing past you, Victor, is Sam Walsh, who you don't know at this time probably. But you're on your way to Mass, and you also see this.
Excuse me. Gotta get by here. I'm gonna go up to the handsome young blonde feller.
Yeah, this is a kid that you don't recognize. Very young, like maybe like late teens to 20s, but you don't recognize him.
I'm gonna kind of like. You said he's like on his hands and knees, like bent over, kind of trying to scrub it.
Yeah, he's like working really hard. You would know everybody that works for the church here because you're kind of a regular, but you don't recognize this person.
How old does this kid look? Like
maybe 20 years old.
Sorry. Well, maybe 20. All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna take a knee next to him. And Sam's gonna pick up a scrub brush himself, actually.
You see this? This kid, he turns to you and says, "Oh, thank you so much. It's really hard to get this stuff off."
Hey, yeah, don't mention it, kid. Hey, I don't think I've seen you around here before. Are you new to the parish?
Oh, no. I'm actually, I'm Protestant, actually. But I was walking by and I hate to see this, like, any church really being desecrated like this. I just thought I'd help out, you know.
Well, hey, one good turn deserves another. Let me help you out with this, and I'm gonna help start scrubbing the graffiti off as well.
Oh, I had a question real quick.
Yeah.
I have, because of the journalist occupation, I have photography as an art craft. Yes. Does that mean I can have a camera potentially, and can I take a picture of the graffiti?
Absolutely. You have like probably a state-of-the-art like Kodak, one of the newer cameras, the fancier things on the block, provided to you from your job. So you
awesome,
hear,
yeah.
And I think you hear that the glass crashes when you take a picture. So you all hear a flash behind you as Victor takes his picture.
Sam will just kind of turn around. You know, you could probably help out instead of just taking a picture.
Sorry. I'm on my way to an interview. Just need to get photographs.
You see, this young man like kind of actually grabs your arm, Sam, and says, "You know, it's fine. You know, if that's a journalist, you know, this kind of thing is like, at least they can get the word out. You know, I'm sure they have good, like, you know, good intentions."
And Victor just kind of he continues on his way. He's not particularly interested in talking.
Oh, so Victor moves on.
Yeah.
and then this kid just is like, "Oh, and they're gone. All right, okay."
Well, you had a point there. Anyway. What's your name, by the way? I'm Sam.
Oh, Sam. Nice to meet you. He puts out a hand for a handshake and says, "My name's Walter Resnick."
It was a pleasure to meet you, Walter. And Sam's gonna shake his hand and then continue to help him scrub graffiti.
As you continue working, he just the greeter, Esther, a nun, just sort of you're stepping out, trying to gather, make sure that people know outside that the service is starting. You tend to have a lot of people that attend the parish sort of linger outside. And you step outside and see this. You didn't notice this graffiti when you came in because you come in through the back side, and now you just notice not only the graffiti but two people cleaning it. You probably recognize Sam, but you don't recognize this young man here.
I said that service is about to start.
Yes, it's supposed to be to start, and then you walk out here and see this whole scene, which is a little, like, it's surprising to you.
I sort of gasp and, like, very offended, put a hand over my mouth, and I sort of approach these two. And they say, "How long has this graffiti been here? Was it here this morning? Did I notice it, like,
you didn't notice it
earlier? I didn't notice it.
You came in
like,
through the back
now.
entrance, so you wouldn't have come in through the front doors. And usually you unlock the church from the inside, so you didn't notice.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I asked, how long has this been here?
You see this kid, Walter. He says, "Oh, I think it was here last. I saw that. I walked by the church the other day on my way to class, and I saw it was clean then. It must have happened last night, and honestly, I kind of think I know who did it." So,
oh yeah, who you think?
I don't know. I'm not sure, and I obviously I don't want to get them in trouble if they weren't the ones that did it, but I really think because I think they were talking about doing something like this. I heard them in class. It was out-of-state kids. They're always getting in trouble. I think their names are Maggie. No, Mary. And the other guy is Frank Stewart, I think, is his name. Yeah, they're getting they're from out of state, and they're getting really close to this guy Paul Rogers. Anyway, it's just bad news.
Mary and what was the boy's name?
Frank.
Mary and Frank Stewart.
Frank's.
And they go to school at the university.
Yes, they're in class with me at Miskatonic.
I see.
You see your mentor, Elizabeth, Mother Elizabeth, comes up behind you, Esther, and kind of taps your shoulder and says, "What's going... Oh, heavens. Wow. Anyway, I was wondering what you were doing lingering in the doorway, but that's a mess. But service is about to start. Just thought I'd let you know. You don't have to do that. We can get this cleaned up later."
I sort of quietly say to Elizabeth, like, do you want me to take care of this, or do you want to, like, someone else who you think can take care of it?
You don't have to take care of this now. I'll just put something up. I'll put some board up in front of it for now, and then we can take care of it later. You go ahead.
Okay.
You go ahead and like usher people into the service.
I take one last look at the graffiti, and then at Sam and the kid, and I head back inside.
This kid, Walter Resnick, also it says, "Here, let me help with that," and actually helps put the board up as well. And says, "All right, well, I really should be going. I have a class soon, so I gotta go." It was nice to meet you, Sam. What's your name?
Yeah. Hey, you have a good day, Walter.
Yeah, you too.
Good luck in your class.
Thanks.
Is it a Sunday?
I'll be seeing you. Yeah, it is a Sunday.
He has class on a Sunday?
I guess he does. I'm actually just behind on homework, actually. We don't have class on Sunday because this is a Christian town.
Keep pulling the Sabbath, dude. Come on in.
He walks away. Do you guys go into the service?
Yeah, Sid would go into the service then.
Inside, the pastor, his name is Father Shepelowski. He's giving his sermon. You're a little bit late. I'll read a bit of it, but we can pass through this moment in a little bit of a montage. But he gives his sermon. He says, "In knowing, we can take comfort in knowing that God has a plan for us." King David said in Psalm 139, verses 3 through 6, "You search out my path and my lying down, and are acquainted with all my ways. Even before a word is on my tongue, behold, O Lord, you know it altogether. You hem me in behind and before, and lay your hand upon me. Such knowledge is too wonderful for me. It is high. I cannot attain it." Can I get an amen? There's a quiet, respectful amen. And you take communion, and the service goes on. But we'll cut from that scene into another part of town, a little bit seedier. There are two college-age kids approaching a heroin addict jazz musician.
He's my cue.
Probably around 18 years old. 2 kids, a boy and a woman, are approaching you, and they're starting to beg you for something. They're saying, "Come on, come on! Can you just let us in there?" Mr. Klein doesn't want to let us in there, but we just want to see the fight. I heard that Virgil Crowley's down there. All right, we just want to see the fight.
I'm not totally sure. Are you guys copacetic?
Oh, we're totally copacetic.
Swinging? Alright.
The girl
let's
punches
see.
the guy who said that.
Swinging. How bad do you want to get in there?
Dude, we will owe you one.
I mean, I'd do it for a Lincoln.
That's a lot of money these days in 1925.
I guess you don't want to see the kid fight.
You can give me a fast talk roll for this.
Okay.
See if you can convince the man giving you $5, which is a
like
lot of money.
$100 today. Yeah, it's $100.
I rolled a 93. I rolled a 93. So no, I didn't care.
Okay.
And I thought you did.
Okay, you know that that's a lot of money, but we...
You know what? I see what you're saying. Well, actually, why would he let you in?
Huh?
Why wouldn't he let you in?
I don't know, because it's bad for the image of the 147, I guess. That's what he said. I don't know really what that means. Or why. We're good for the image, alright? We're cool.
How cool?
We're cool cats.
Well, I don't care. Give me $1 bill and a cigarette, and I'll let him down there. But you can't tell him that I did.
You see, they look at each other. $1 bill is still a lot of money, but they...
It's
Money
$20,
is-
you know.
Yeah,
It's more reasonable.
it's more reasonable, yes. They
Yeah,
regrettably...
okay,
This boy hands over $1 bill, a crisp $1 bill to you.
Do I get the cigarette?
He gives a cigarette to you.
Sweet.
This is 1925. Children smoke all the time.
Yeah.
They head inside, and with
Children
your
are
with your
given
blessing,
cigarettes.
Mr. Klein kind of looks you up and down as you walk in with these 2 young kids. Hey, they're gonna be all right. Are they copacetic?
Hey, Frankie, these are my cousins. They'll be just fine.
All right. That's all right if you say so. They walk into the speakeasy. There is a downstairs in this seedy place, and down there is an illegal boxing fight happening right now. Virgil is blowing off some steam, clowning some local Miskatonic punk. Virgil, go ahead and describe what it's looking like as you're beating this guy up.
There's like, I don't know, tell me what this other guy looks like first.
Yeah, what does this other guy look like? You know, he's like well built. Looks like he's played sports, but he's young, a lot younger than you. Probably like, I don't know, 5 years younger than you. So he's a little smaller. Well, you have what's your build?
Well,
It's
of course
insane.
he is, because this man is a like 7'6" medical giant. Lanky as fuck, like this huge skeletal frame, like isosceles triangle torso-ish, just holding his arms up like cannons.
Virgil! Get him,
And I
Crowley!
wait for this guy to make a move so I can just come down on his head.
He kind of goes in to try to like punch you in the gut, but I'd like you to make a brawl roll.
Yeah. The thing about that is that
With
it's
your-
totally fine. It's expected, in fact.
With your insane skill.
Yeah,
It'd be really funny if you rolled 100 right now.
I didn't. I got a 44. I know,
Which
knew I should
is
take
a
this
hard
harder than I did.
success. Let me see, do I have a... Oh, I do have a stat for him. I guess I could make this a pose. You got a hard success. What's your brawl? Okay.
It's 95.
Yeah. This guy got... Oh, shit. Also a hard success. So, that's a null result because you both... So you guys are locked in right now. You're headlocking him, but he's also kind of got you on the ropes. He's small but scrappy, and this is a entertaining fight. We'll pass through that scene, excuse me, did I say 1925? It actually was not. This all took place in 1924. We'll fast forward a year now to 1925. Pardon.
I'm already going insane.
The sanity loss.
What year is it?
I'm losing track of time.
People.
Heroin is not kind to your mental
We
faculty.
fast forward to 1925, but it's in 1925 we fast forward, but it's still 1925. After fast forward. Just accept it.
Fast forward, it's gonna make me sick.
I'll narrate some things that happen in the meantime of this year. I'll say for our folks that were from Boston, one of you, the town that you escaped to with Seamus O'Shea is Arkham, Massachusetts.
Dragged along to.
They evade the law and actually start to set up a little bit of a mob operation here in Arkham. This does not sit well with Jon, who is pissed about what they did to his mentor, and you presumably track them down and are trying to search for them in Arkham right now to make sure that they're arrested for what they did.
They didn't do shit.
Can't try to bump off my mentor.
It's a very real possibility that your mentor could have died in that scene. Is all I would say. You're lucky that you rolled high.
Yeah.
And I will also say that Walter Resnick kind of actually keeps in touch with you, Sam Walsh, which is just kind of strange because you had just basically a passing interaction. But he just he grew a liking to you. He also started to, every other Sunday, start to attend the parish, even though he still maintains that he's Protestant. He just started attending church. So he started to get close with Mother Esther, who he took a liking to as well. But as the fall of 1925 starts to roll around, this new friend that you've picked up, this young guy, starts to come to church less often. Those every other Sundays start to turn to every other Sunday. He starts to become a little bit more reticent, less talkative, a little bit more snappy, very unlike him. One day, on sort of as like the summer is rounding out, and he's been disappearing more often, he does, a rare occasion at this point, does turn up to the parish, but he sits in a pew far away from you, Sam, which is, he's been sitting further and further away from you and talking to you less. And you notice him just sort of sitting by himself at the end of an empty pew.
Not to be deterred, Sam's gonna walk over. Is this like during Mass? Is it before Mass or?
I'll say that you notice he walks in late into the service, and then you can approach him after the Mass.
Okay, yeah. After Mass, I'll make a point to kind of walk up to him.
You see he kind of darts his eyes up to you, like just a flick of the eyes as you approach, but then flicks away.
You right there, Walter?
Yeah, what do you want?
You know, I noticed you've been coming around the congregation a little bit less, and you haven't been as talkative and all that, and you seem a little on edge, so just wanted to make sure you're doing okay.
I'm fine, alright. I was just here for the service, alright?
I kind of want to see if I can get a sense of whether or not he's lying when he says he's fine.
can give me a psychology.
Psychology. Okay, and I want to roll under, right?
Yes, and you can, the way that like you roll is phrasing this because it's under, you can say like X under whatever your score is for your skill.
Okay, well I rolled 64 over my skill.
Okay.
So
you can't tell if he's lying. But this is not something that you don't need a psychology check to know. This is very out of character. You can give me a spot hidden though to notice some other things as well.
all right. Okay, that one is a 1 under.
1 under.
1 under.
Oh, and you know what? I should introduce a mechanic that I will. This is an optional mechanic called spending luck that you can use. If you had gotten 1 over, you could spend 1 luck to make that a success. So your luck score can be variable. You can roll your luck I might ask if you need to do I have a box of cigarettes? I can make you roll a luck for that. So it is like a score, but you can also spend those points of luck as a resource. There's certain things that you can't spend it on, which is kind of finicky. I have those in a little thing in that there's this half-fifth values and then luck point thing, and it's also in the Discord. There's a couple of things you can't spend it on, but most of the time you can spend some luck. If you get really close, it can be really frustrating. You're like, oh, I just rolled over it, and you can spend a couple points and make that a success. Just for future reference. I just forgot to explain that. But that was a success even without spending luck. A couple things that you notice. He kind of smells. You smell like body odor. He was usually very cleanly, very well put together, well groomed young man. But now he seems disheveled. You see he's lost a lot of weight. You think maybe 20 pounds. And the most strange thing you notice is when he's not talking very much, he's being short and snappy, but just for a glimpse when he opens his mouth, you swear you see his tongue and you think that it's completely black, just stained, like he's ingested ink or something. Whatever, I was just here for the service. He actually stands up, kind of pushes past you rudely, and starts to make for the door.
Sam is immediately going to go find Mother Esther.
You can find her here. She's just, as the service wraps up, she's just doing her parish duties.
I see you walk up, and I say, Sam, how's our friend Walter doing? I saw you chatting with him. I've been a little bit concerned about him lately.
Oh, that's actually why I went to talk to you here. Oh, actually, side note, Turkey. This black tongue thing, have I seen anything like that before? Perhaps in my veterinary career or something like that, or in any sort of medical study?
If you want it to be specifically in your medical career, you can roll your I think you have medicine. Yeah, you could roll a medicine check. If you want it to be just have you seen this at all ever, you can do something called a no roll, which is just your education. So it depends on what you're are you consulting more of your veterinary knowledge, or are you consulting just have you seen this before ever?
I was thinking more in the have I seen animals come in with this kind of thing, or not necessarily that I know what it is, but just have I seen it recently?
Sure.
So I guess a no check would be more fitting.
Sure, you can do a no check, so that'll be your education, which is insanely high.
Yeah, so I rolled a 29 out of 93, so
that's a hard success. You have only seen this in a case where a dog drank ink. The dog died of drinking ink. But that is the only time you've seen a completely stained black tongue. This is not a symptom of anything that you're familiar with. It's not like it's purple. It's not like it's diseased or like pussing or anything. It is stained black as if it was painted black or like dyed black. And it's a dark black. Just an almost like Vanta black absence of color on their tongue, which is just so bizarre. You've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's doing too good. I mean, he's still, I don't know, short, doesn't really want to talk. He smells like he hasn't had a bath in months, and he's lost a ton of weight. His, well, this is the weird part. His tongue was black. Like, pure black. Like the kind of black you see when you close your eyes. The only time I've ever seen anything like that before is from just drinking ink. I think something's seriously wrong with him.
At this, I'm like visibly worried. This is where I should have. This is where I should have fleshed out my backstory a little bit more. But I do have a 45 in occult. I might.
Yeah, you can make an occult roll.
Yeah, I'll do an occult roll. That's just a basic D100.
Yes. Right? So you're gonna roll your tense dice and your
Alright.
single digit dice and add them together.
And if it's
you're trying to roll under your occult.
Yeah. If it's why my mouse is being weird. 30, which is under 45.
Yes, okay. So that's a regular success. I feel like we've been getting a lot of hard successes, so if that was under 22, you can see that number next to it. That would be a hard success. Yeah. But you got a regular success. You think there's some translations of certain, like, biblical stuff that it refers to black tongues, but like nothing that like jumps out at you as like, oh, this is like the practice of X cult. It's foreign to you, in a way where you feel like this must be something. If it is a cult, it might be obscure.
Right. Do I happen to know, because I don't know how often I chat with Walter, but
you probably see him
like,
at least every 14 days, because he shows up every other. But recently you've actually had very limited interaction because he's showed up once every couple of months.
Do you think that every other week he would have like said something? This would just be a no check, but do you think he would have said something that would trigger any alarm bells?
No, he's just been talking. It's been like short, clipped responses.
Right.
So you really have not gotten a clue of what's been going on with him.
Right.
I'll actually fade from this scene at this moment. We'll go to Detective Jon. You are just trying to scoop for leads. You're doing your preliminary investigation in this city, and I'll say your first stop is the Arkham Gazette, because you can get a lot of information from reporters. That's just like, if you're really just like searching for stuff, a good place to go, especially in these days where you can't really do it's either a library or reporters that you're going to get information in these days. And I'll say you're at the office of a well-known reporter for the Arkham Gazette. And you sort of step inside to Victor Thorne's office. You've made an appointment ahead of time.
How can I help you?
Mr. Thorne, I take it.
Mm-hmm.
John
Let's help
Flaherty,
you
Boston
out
PD.
like that. What are you
Sorry.
here for today?
I have reason to suspect that contingent of the Irish mob is now operating out of Arkham.
Why is that?
Well, the precise details of this case are not a matter of public record at the moment, but certain associates, shall we say, of the mob have been reported in the town. And I just wanted to ask, Mr. Thorne, if you heard anything about that.
What would I roll? What have I heard about the mob?
Yeah, what should I have you roll for this? Thinking
John
like...
Flaherty takes out a pad of paper.
I'll ask you for a library use roll. It's not exactly a
Okay.
library, but you're consulting
Yeah.
what you have.
My brain library.
Yes.
I have a 40 in that,
Sweet.
and I got a 42, so I will use 3 luck points.
Oh, okay. By the way, you can just spend 2 for that. You just need to get at
Okay.
or below.
Okay.
I guess we have been saying under, but I think
Yeah.
you can match it and then get under it.
Dice have to do.
So what you do know that there has been some stirrings of like a lot of like the illegal bootlegging has been like ramping up recently, and some illicit drugs as well. You think that there has been, you can't pinpoint exactly, but there's been a lot of the university has actually been a sort of like battleground of some sort of drug trade. There's been some suspicious activity there, and like people seen lurking around or like reported. Nothing has been like nailed down, but you know that there's something going on in the university. And as you're like kind of like tearing through your papers just to see if you have anything, you're noticing like a lot of your stories are coming up with more wacky things as of late. The last couple of months you've been getting a lot of reports from really far-fetched stories, which I don't know if you're the kind of reporter to like print those, but you're getting a lot of like farmers who have had their whole crops killed by what they say is a bone-headed monster made of skulls. Things like really wacky out there stuff. People saying that there's like shadows flying in the night sky, stalking them, and killing their animals. So you're like tearing through it. It's like you feel like it's like sorting through a pile of like BS to get to an actually real like criminal case at the bottom of all that.
Yeah.
But you do find that your biggest lead on that would be the university has like the most going on in that regard.
Well, John, I of course don't have any more information than you do. I will say I have my suspicions and would be willing to work further with you on an actual investigation if I would be privy to knowledge prior to any other media.
John is gonna stand up and sort of go to the window. Imagine it's got like slat blinds.
Oh yes. They had like the spinning fans in the 1920s, right?
He's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
he's gonna take out his cigarette tin, or actually a box of Lucky Strikes.
Yeah.
Sort of like squeeze it at the bottom. Do you smoke, Mr. Thorne?
I do.
You have a light?
Well, he'll hand him a lighter.
He's gonna sort of pop out 2 cigarettes, put one in his lips, light it, give the other to Victor. You're proposing a exclusivity on whatever becomes public record. You get first tell.
I just think that would be fair.
Is what Victor Thorne is proposing legal?
Is it legal?
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be legal. I exclusivity. Yeah, I think for the journalist is entitled to what they. Yeah, I think it's a little shady for sure, but I don't think there's any laws against that. Not that I can think of.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be construed as obstruction of justice if they're placing conditions upon intel that would.
Good
Yeah.
point.
Yeah,
Well,
that's
I'm not
true.
saying I wouldn't tell him anything I found.
It's not necessarily illegal, but it could be. Yes.
It's
John's
in a
gonna-
weird gray area where a cop could definitely push it if they wanted.
Turn around halfway and say, you realize, based on this conversation, I could book you for obstruction of justice. Now, I'm not going to. I think your conditions are reasonable. But, it's a decent bargain. Do you have anything for me? Thus far.
Well, besides some farmers complaining about mystical elements, there does seem to be some sort of increase in crime around the university in the past year that I'm sure I have some notes on.
He shakes his head. It's always the kids getting wrapped up in things much more dangerous than they realize. Are you at the university? Yourself?
Do I attend? No.
Seems these days between the fraternities and the organized crime just isn't as safe as it ought to be. What do you have for me?
He'll hand over a couple of papers that he has with some writings about suspicious activity he's seen and any names that he has.
It's not much info, but it's at least a start
Yeah.
that you have. I will fade from this scene now, and
He'll say.
we'll go to back to our group of churchgoers. Maybe not a full scene, but I will just narrate something that happens now over the next couple of days after what just happened in the church. You don't see Esther. You don't usually see him regularly, but Sam, you at least see Walter every other day, maybe for a brief moment. Like, you know, he's being distant, but he's like still. He seems like he's like trying to make an effort to like stay in touch, but like also like being short and angry, which is just like it's at odds with each other. But after this interaction in the church, you don't see him at all not even walking on the street for 4 days. So on Thursday, you start to get like a sinking feeling like this is the longest he's gone without you ever even catching a glimpse of him on the street. It's not a huge town. You think you would see him walking to class or something, but nothing for 4 days.
What are the odds that he mentioned one of his current professors or something?
Sure, yeah. I think it's very highly likely. When he was talkative, he would tell you a lot about school. Like, he was an open book about things. His geology professor is a woman named Chris Parker. Speaking of women with very masculine-sounding names.
Yeah, it's funny. I went to high school with a guy named Chris Parker.
But yeah, that's he spoke very glowingly of his geology professor, Chris Parker.
His geology professor. Okay. I'm gonna try to go talk to Professor Parker.
Okay. You go to the university, and coincidentally at the same time, some other people are hanging around the university. I will even say that a certain jazz musician junkie is also hanging around here, and is actually part of the crime element that is being discussed here. There is drug trade happening down here, and you have been buying from the university, which seems to be where a lot of people are dealing out of here. I'll set the scene now. We're on the campus of the university, and there's a couple of groups of all our player characters, not yet like knowing that each other are here or what's to come.
It's like a meet cute.
Yes, everybody is doing different things. Some of you are scoping out to try to find this gang activity. Some of you are here to buy drugs. I'm not really sure. I'm sure like Esther might have just accompanied Sam to try to go to try to find what happened.
Yeah, I was thinking Esther might be trying to research the like black tongue thing.
Sure, yeah.
Or
you could even be at the university to look into that.
Yeah.
Like go to the
go to the library or something.
They have a school of medicine, a very like famous one.
Yeah, that'd probably be where I'd be, is the school of medicine.
So you're like out walking towards the school of medicine. I'll ask Krog, what do you think Virgil Crowley is doing here? Because I'm actually not sure what a place or like what purpose to put him here. But he is here in this moment. He's exercising. He's just chilling on the quad, exercising.
Yeah. It's a good space, man.
Otis, you are actually with the person that they are seeking right now, Seamus O'Shea, but you're in a stakeout in a bush somewhere off in the side of campus, watching the green. What you are...
Do I spot the fuzz?
Go ahead and give me spot hidden, and this will be opposed by the fuzz, John Flaherty.
No.
What am I opposing with?
You, stealth. I'll have you roll stealth. And this will be a group roll with your journalist. So whoever has the worst stealth out of you two will need to roll.
The worst stealth.
My stealth's pretty bad. I've got 20.
I have 75 stealth.
Okay, so you will roll your 20. And that is a regular failure? Yes.
That is a 51.
Yeah.
51 over 20.
So that's also a failure. So that's a no result. Neither of you notice each other. You're not being particularly stealthy, but the lookout is not doing a good job.
Okay, for what it's worth, for a fucking lookout, I'm way better at being stealthy than I am, like, spotting stealth.
And for a sneaker, I'm way better
My
at
job
looking
isn't to find
than I am
people
at
that are trying to be
listening.
stealthy. It's alright.
Well, actually, yeah, we
My
should
job
do
is to
another.
stay hidden.
We should do the other way around. You should roll your stealth, and I'll say your stealth is probably worse than Seamus O'Shea. Let me actually see what he's got. He does have stats. He has a 65 stealth. Or maybe yours is better because you would like really max out stealth, didn't you?
I've got a 90 in stealth.
Okay, yeah. So actually, he will roll his stealth. Sorry for being so
Yeah, that'll be a
ageist. Just then.
26 over 90.
Aegis Reflector.
Yeah.
Got a 40 under 60.
Actually, for that roll, that'll be 26 under 65 for his because you're group stealthing, and then you got a.
Okay, so
A 40 under 60.
Okay. Okay, so hard success and 40 under 60 regular success. So actually, with a hard success, you don't spot them in this bush.
it's just
So
that easy.
yes,
That's why I picked the big bucks.
nobody sees
Big buck,
anybody.
$1.
But what you do see is what you are looking at, Seamus. So she has spotted, and has a set of binoculars and is watching someone he doesn't know the name of, but it is Vernon Lilyblight. You have heard of this man, a dropout college student named Paul Rogers, who has been selling drugs on the green, and he's been selling for a cheap price. And you have been hard on your luck recently, but you are hopelessly addicted to heroin. So you're trying to approach Paul Rogers, and you spot a man who matches his description. He is. What does he look like? He's 6'8". He's got red hair. He's
Christ,
got
some tall thoughts in here.
yeah, he's a very tall, lanky man. Just a little rough and tumble looking, red-haired. He's got a like a wine stain colored birthmark next to his left eye, very like distinctive. So you're like, that's Paul Rogers.
Sugo.
Mr. Rogers, yeah?
Don't say it so loud.
I don't see no buttons.
Hey,
Oh.
you never know.
You
Anyway,
conduct your business in the open, or?
well, I'm not here for your advice. I'm here, do you want to buy or not?
Yeah, sure. You mind if I take a look at it?
Well, I actually don't have the smack that you want, but I have something better.
Okay. Go.
He pulls out, and Seamus and Otis, you also see this from the bushes. He pulls out a small black bottle, a bottle of something, just a black liquid. It says, "Here, this is just ingested. The first one's free."
Hold on.
Yeah, I also want to hold on there. Let me look at my skills and stuff. Let me appraise
I
this.
also want to hold on.
Sure.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yeah.
From how far away we are, would the sound of a camera bulb going give up our position?
You'd have to make another stealth roll to make it not give up your position.
Could I ask,
Or actually, I would have that be not a stealth roll, a photography check, to make it not give up your position.
I'd put it to Victor if Victor wanted to do it.
Yeah,
Say,
I'll
you
see
know,
if I can take a.
it'd be a big help if we could get a picture of that.
Alright, I'll roll for photography. I've got a 25.
Oh boy,
Oh, 53.
that is a failure. He pulls out the bottle. You see that he hears the photo. His eyes dart over to the other side of the green, and you see he says
Do I collect this?
softly, "Book it." But
Can I yank the bottle from him before we run?
He lets you. You
shit.
go
Okay,
to grab
he-
it, and he lets you take it. He says, split, scram, but do it not suspiciously. And he starts.
Look the other way.
You see, he starts to like casually but very quickly start to walk away.
Yeah, I'm just strolling. I ain't even doing shit.
From the bushes, Otis, you hear Seamus say under his breath, I knew they were selling that shit here. Whatever it is, they're undercutting us. We gotta
I don't recognize it.
We gotta find that
What the
guy.
hell
We
is
gotta take him out. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's costing us a lot of money.
I'm gonna try to cut off Vernon.
I was gonna try actually and find you guys. I was gonna see if I could if I could translocate the photo snap. So I probably wouldn't be
We're
hard.
trying to find each other, so.
So you guys run into each other.
I'm walking. Please don't hurt me.
You don't collide.
Bowl him over.
I'm gonna try to meet him around a corner, yeah.
Okay. Is it the both of you or just the top? Oh, okay.
Oh, are you coming with me, Vernon? Vernon. Victor?
Yeah, I'll go.
So many V names that are 6
I won't
letters
stop you.
long.
We got a Vernon, a Victor, and a Virgil.
What have you got there,
Fucked
son?
up.
Not sure what you're talking about.
Whatever easy smile was on Jon's face goes away. The picture is not developed yet, obviously.
No, yeah, you do have to take that to a dark room to get it developed.
You want to come down to the dark room?
1920s. I will now say at this time, Sam, you have agreed to meet Chris Parker, Professor Chris Parker of geology. She's meeting outside of her classroom in one of the halls here. She says, "There's a lovely park bench that I like to have lunch at. Let's go sit."
That sounds mighty fine, Professor. Let's go.
So you said in your letter that you were trying to find information about a boy named Walter Resnick.
Yeah, he was going to mass at my church for about a year now, and
Mass.
yeah,
He told me he was Protestant.
he tells us that too all the time.
Oh, well.
Yeah, I met him because somebody graffitied the church, and I helped him try to clean it up, and he decided he wanted to keep in touch, and
Right.
he'd spoken pretty highly of you.
Yeah, that really sounds like him, cleaning a church. Really was a buttoned-up kid. But
Yeah, is why I'm here.
the weirdest thing is his grades have really been slipping. Like, he used to love geology. And he was my star student. He was really the only kid in the class who really cared about it. A lot of people are here to just collect the credit. They don't really care, but he really gave it his all. I noticed his grades were slipping for the past couple of months. I really don't know what's been going on with him, and now he just has been skipping class more and more, and I haven't seen him in, all week.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a couple of days either. I talked to him maybe 4 days ago. He just damn near snapped at me the entire time.
I would say that's unlike him, but I've been noticing in class too. He's been really. I've called on him a couple of times. Usually I expect him to be really engaged, but he's been disruptive in the class.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe he started falling in with a bad crowd or something.
It's really unfortunate. He was really a good egg. I hope that he wisens up.
I mean, who around the university might be a bad crowd for him to fall in with?
I don't really know. I'm kind of... He's with the, like the younger students. He's not in the post-grad, so I don't really... I teach them, but a lot of them are... They don't find me that fun to hang out with. I'm not like they're into their youth culture,
No, I understand. Sometimes you leave for a year and it all changes.
Yeah. Anyway, well, I'll keep an eye out for him for sure, and I mean, you can give me your address and I can write you if I find anything. But yeah, I really, I'm worried too,
Oh, I very much appreciate that, Professor. And Sam's gonna scribble down his address there and hand it to her. Yeah, it's a small veterinary clinic on in one of the seedier parts of town, unfortunately. But
all right. Thank you.
Thank you for your time. I appreciate it.
We'll fade to Esther entering the School of Medicine at Miskatonic University. You kind of ask around, and you find a medical department to talk to. They seem to be very they're very kind to the church here. There's kind of have a mutual relationship with the school. There's sort of a religious element to Miskatonic University. And you find a physician professor named Dr. John Lucas, who's willing to talk to you. You see this man. He's tall and lean. He has like a very conservative style about him. And you see he just walks up with he has like a medical bag, sort of suitcase type deal, like slung over his shoulder, just even while he's just talking to you, even though there's no medical work going on right now. You see this bald, very imposing man. He's my name is Dr. John Lucas. Nice to meet you. But Sister Esther, correct?
That's right. Thank you for meeting me.
Of course.
I've come to you today because one of the frequent churchgoers at the parish has been acting sort of strange, and I was worried that there might be some sort of health issue with him, that he might have some kind of disease that might be affecting maybe his ability to take care of himself. He's been acting rather erratic recently, and
Do you think it's
another one of...
Sorry, do you think it's a psychological issue?
Well, that would be my first thought, but one of the other frequent churchgoers who's friends with this person noticed the last time they spoke that his tongue was stained completely black.
Strange.
If it weren't for that, I would be at the psychology department, but...
That's odd. I've never seen that before, and I've been a physician for many years. Is there any way that you could... I know that this is maybe a little unorthodox to ask, but is there any way you could get me in touch with this person?
Is there? I don't think I know any of his, contact information, his address or anything. I know that he's a student here.
Actually, he's very forthcoming. You think you might know he lives in an apartment near the school. You don't know which apartment, but you know that he lives near the school, supposedly.
Well, I know that he is a student here.
He's a student.
Yes, one of my friends is speaking to his geology professor right now.
Miss Parker. Yes.
Yes, Dr. Parker.
Lovely.
I know that the student Walter lives in an apartment near here.
Walter.
that's all I know about.
Wouldn't happen to be a
his
Walter
whereabouts.
Resnick?
Yes. Yeah, I believe that was his last name.
Oh yeah, well, he's not a medical student. He's not pre-med, but
No.
he's been known to come over and help out a little bit. We've had some organizational issues, so I know of him. Well, that's horrible to hear that he's got some sort of condition.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I could actually seek him out then. I'll ask around and see if I can get in touch with him and see if he is willing to have this treated.
Please do. And if you hear anything or if you see him, please let me know straight away. Most of the times when I'm not at the convent, I'm at the parish.
All right. I know where that is. I'll seek you out.
Thank you.
You leave here. You meet back with Sam on the green, and you walk in front of a very well-built man who's just exercising very obnoxiously on the green as you meet back up with each other.
Excuse me, I'm respectful.
Okay, sure, yeah, pal.
I know, maybe you think it, maybe you're like...
And I'm going to say for story purposes, whatever conversation Sam and Esther have right now, this boxer is about to overhear it.
Yeah.
Oh, the professor didn't know much, but she said he's basically been acting the same at school as he has around the parish. Disruptive,
That's where
even.
here.
Yeah.
He's normally so polite.
Hey,
Dr. Lucas, who... Oh, sorry, you go first.
I was just gonna say, I asked if he'd maybe fallen in with a bad crowd around the school, and she said, well, she didn't even know who that would be, unfortunately. So I'm not sure what lead is left there.
Dr. Lucas, who I spoke to, didn't know anything about what the black tongue could have been, but he did say that he might be able to get in contact with Walter. I told him that he should contact me at the parish if he's able to, and if he's able to figure anything out.
It seems legitimate. I'm just not sure where to go from here.
I guess we just have to wait and see if Dr. Lucas is able to get a hold of Walter.
Talking about a black tongue. Turkey.
Sort of look over
Yes.
at Virgil.
I haven't said anything yet. But they're talking about at all familiar? Like, have I...
I'm gonna say that yes, it was familiar. Oddly enough, there's some people you've come to Arkham a couple of times for boxing, and there's a lot of like this crowd that comes around. A couple of young kids that kept showing up front row to your shows. You noticed when they were cheering you on that they had black tongues. Curiously enough,
But I've never seen it as like a doping thing.
no. It was just the oddest thing. You felt like you guessed like maybe they had like tattooed their tongues black in a weird like rebellious type thing, but because like they were like really stupid kids in the underground in the speakeasy. So
Well, I'm legit boxing.
yeah, but like when you're blowing off steam, you've noticed this. Sometimes you head down to the speakeasy and your drug of choice is getting beating somebody up. So.
Staying in shape.
So yeah, you do weirdly enough recognize like talk of a black tongue.
And it's just an Arkham thing, right? Like, it's just a weird thing going on here.
Only in Arkham, yes.
So it's odd to me that like these people also don't know what's going on.
Yeah. Also, did we run you guys bumping into this chunky? Did you guys talk with this eccentric Vernon Lily Blight?
No, we sort of brushed past it.
Okay, we can run this in full. You guys, I forgot for a second that happened. That's so crazy.
I think we left off that you asked me what I was holding, and I said that I had no clue what you were talking about.
Oh, okay. And then did you like part ways?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I'm accosting this man. Holding.
As you guys are having this conversation over on the other side, and to those spying in the bushes, everybody hears you accost this man on the green.
Well, yeah, sure. Is he holding it in his hand?
I would not be.
Now, son, do you want to come back to the dark room?
Dark
For
room?
us to wait for those photos to develop, or
Some kind of fag?
what's he say?
I said you some kind of fag!
1920s! Homophobia times!
Pretty sure that wasn't. Was that a slur in the 20s?
I'm sure it
Is he
was.
talking about the? I just
sure it
did
was.
not hear what he said. So.
Yeah, well, back then they still used like fag to refer to cigarettes all the time in the U.S. Even. Like,
Did he say I'm a fag, or did he call me a fag?
I've got a 1920s slang Bible up in front of me.
oh, okay. Alright.
Wikipedia says the first recorded use of faggot as a pejorative term for gay men was at the 1914 A Vocabulary of Criminal Slang, while the shortened form fag first appeared in 1923 in The Hobo by Nels.
This is the history that we learned
exactly
here.
right.
This is
More accurate homophobia.
More accurate.
this is lore
John's
accurate
gonna say,
bigotry.
Everybody hears a quietly a detective, which you don't know is a detective because you're probably not wearing like your actual. You're, I think, probably off duty doing this. But you hear this man sort of quietly intimidating this strange eccentric individual, telling them that they're going to bring him back to this dark room.
look here,
Oh my
you
god.
fiend.
Otis.
Look here, you dope fiend. I've got a photograph of you making a handoff.
Seamus taps you and says, "We gotta bounce."
So
Actually-
you're gonna wait. So do you want to come along and wait for the photograph to develop? Or are you gonna tell me what you got?
I'll see no photograph.
I gotta get out of here. You stay here and watch. I gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the
Seamus
badge
runs
out.
off.
Fine, the usual spot. Yeah, all right.
Go and talk to
Take
them.
out
Figure
my
out what's going
badge.
on.
Okay, so you take the badge out?
Yeah.
Officer, I mean, if you asked real nicely, I would have come with you. I suppose that I could accompany you to wherever
You
you'd
have
like.
to. Just tell me what you got. Look,
How intimidating is Detective John Flaherty? Let me look at the profile you read.
he's like the appearance or the actual intimidation skill, because the intimidation skill's not high.
The appearance.
He's the world's sourest looking ginger.
Yeah,
That's
you
pretty
get
impressive considering the times.
Have you ever read
Alright.
Have you ever read Watchmen?
no.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh my fucking
He's
god,
like
real?
if Rorschach wasn't a chud, except kind of.
That's so awesome. That's a sour ginger. God
would be so
damn.
Okay, I'm gonna say,
He is pretty sour looking in that book.
listen, I've actually, I got no clue what that kid handed me. Didn't even charge me any money, so I wouldn't call that a handoff. He handed me something that I don't know the nature of, although...
As you start to speak about this illicit stuff, you
Yeah.
you glance around and you
between
notice
you and God.
you have been meet-cuted with a bunch of people that have just been by happenstance in this green.
But yeah, I come out of the bushes. Though you don't see me exit the bushes, I just kind of walk up and I say, "Detective,
This fine young gentleman giving you anything.
You ever heard the adage, Otis, where there's smoke, there's fire?
I don't know that's an adage so much as that's just true, but you can keep your fancy words.
Your smoke, Otis. Where's Seamus?
He disappears.
I don't know what. Listen, it's none of my business. You know that.
Alright, I'd like to psychology that one.
Sure.
Can I contest? Is there a contestable
Honestly,
thing here?
Honestly, maybe persuade.
Like, I don't know.
Persuade.
Okay, yeah, alright. Persuade, straight up persuading it.
Because you're not like, you're just saying like, look, sorry, I just...
I'm just kind of here.
I feel like that's giving us persuade to me. I'm just here. I'm an old guy.
I'm an old guy, I'm around. What crime now?
Because you both know what's going on. There's nothing you can really hide.
I'm 72 over 25.
So you fail. What about this psychology?
88 under 90.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
You know Seamus is in the area.
Why don't you wait your turn? What's your name? I turn back to Vernon. What's your name, son?
They call me Dots.
I don't think they do.
Oh, what does it matter?
Well, I suppose it don't. Because we can do this two ways. Either your name becomes a matter of public record, or you help me figure out who gave you the stuff.
I can agree to that. But I don't see why I gotta be involved in. I don't see why you need my name, but you know what? I'll help you find his.
Copacetic.
Don't say that. You sound like a loser when you say that. Okay. Look. What was the name of this guy, Bob? It was Paul Rogers, right? Turkey?
Yes, Paul Rogers, and he's gone now.
Look, I don't know this kid. I'm not holding down for him, and he's not of particular concern to me because he didn't have anything I wanted. So.
Slight retcon. When Jon says copacetic, he does huge, like, scare quotes with his fingers.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't know this kid. It doesn't matter to me. He doesn't have anything I want, so. You could probably find him under Paul Rogers. That's who they told me to look for.
Paul Rogers, I appreciate it. And he's gonna write that down. Right.
We'll also write that down.
Otis, you know a Paul Rogers?
Yeah, do I know a Paul Rogers, Turkey?
You don't. You don't know Paul Rogers. He's not associated with the mob, for sure.
Come on, Gramps.
Oh, yeah, no, not a clue.
Alright, I'm gonna shrink this one as well.
I'm not even
Loved
gonna
it.
roll contested. I straight up do not know.
Yeah, you can roll your psychology to see if you...
65 under 90.
Yeah, you think that Otis is not just playing dumb, you think that he just genuinely doesn't know, which means that this person, Paul Rogers, is probably not connected to the mob.
Okay, good to know.
I kind of sorry, hold on. Learn your character name.
Vernon, Lily Blood.
I kinda like nudge Vernon, say,
So, kid, what you got there?
I wish I knew. I'm probably actually, you know, let me do a pharmacology. Let me do a what was it I wrote down?
Yeah.
A practical pharmacology check on this.
You can absolutely roll that for this.
is that just like sniffing cocaine and being like, yep, it's cocaine?
I rolled 69 over 65.
You could use luck.
How much luck do I have? Oh yeah. I'm just gonna push that down to a success.
Okay. With a success, you're swirling it around. You think that it is behaving like alcohol. You think it's like illicit alcohol. But it seems like there's something mixed in there. You see something like crystalline, like black crystals floating around in it, but kind of like appearing and disappearing. That's not something you're not familiar with. But it seems like alcohol, though. You can even like sort of smell it on the bottle. You think that is what's in here, but it's mixed with something
Give me that,
else.
will you?
I'm looking at this. Do you want to know anything about this? I mean, tell me, what's your name, sir?
Talking to me.
John
you,
Flaherty.
John Flaherty. All right, listen here, Mick. This right here, you don't know shit about this. You don't know anything about any of this world. Why don't you let me do the thinking here? And I'm looking at it. I'm thinking.
What's your mind to tell me what I do and do not know? I've been a detective 30 years.
Oh, you know what? Then you tell me what it is.
Just gonna take it down to pharmacology. Have it analyzed. Take it in as evidence. If you think you know what it is...
Did they have drug analysis in the 20s?
I mean, they have science to a certain degree. I mean, like, they don't have, like, DNA testing or, like, really advanced stuff. And you can have a microscope.
They have brain.
Chemistry. I mean, drug analysis to figure out what something is just like chemistry.
Yeah, they have chemistry, yes.
Like, how does it respond to stuff, I guess?
Yeah.
But...
Worst
could
case
take it to a
scenario,
lab,
just give it
yes.
to an intern and see what happens.
But... if you think you have an idea for what it is... it won't hurt your case to tell me.
Well, it looks like alcohol with something in it. He said to drink it, so I'm assuming that it's something that affects you orally like that. But how'd you describe the structure? Like crystalline?
Yeah, there's like black crystals that are like appearing and disappearing inside it when you swirl it.
Put it this way, it moves like liquor, but there's something in it that I can't place. Look, I didn't pay for it, so if you want it, and I get to walk, then call that even.
I'd call that even.
Deal.
You already
Well,
told me who you got it off, so...
And I'll pass the vial.
I'll take it. And I'll put it in like a... I don't know, there's probably not evidence baggies.
You're just manhandling it, getting fingerprints and shit everywhere.
It's a regular bag.
Put it in a bag.
You notice that, Detective, you look up and you notice that you've had an audience for this conversation. You see there's a full nun and Sam Walsh, which you can describe what Sam Walsh looks like. He's just a guy.
Yeah, he's like a pretty casually dressed man, you know, in a very typical 1920s fashion. Button-down shirt, suspenders. He's wearing a vest as well at this point in time, but he's not wearing a coat, which I guess is a little atypical. He's also not wearing a hat. You would notice that, you know, he's got kind of he's got a nice clean shave. He's got like a really piercing, distant stare behind his very dark eyes. And one other detail you might notice is he's, instead of, like, you know how like a lot of people wore like ankle boots in the 20s? He's wearing like boots similar to that, but they are, if your character is familiar, they would notice that they are Marine Corps issue.
Oh, Turkey, do I clock the 1,000-yard stare?
Yes, I believe you do.
The hell they do to you, Sonny?
I'm not sure I want to get into that right now.
Probably not the time and place. Evening, ma'am.
And I address the nun.
Good evening.
Unless it's afternoon, in which case retcon that.
We've got
You
some
all
early
keep
afternoon.
walking. Police business, but we're done now. Otis, you stick with me.
Glad to see I can still be police business these days.
You know, I'm curious, actually. Did I notice while you mentioned that Virgil noticed that there was black-tongued people at the 147 or like other like speakeasies? Would I have noticed that?
I think. Give me what I'll ask for here is an idea roll, which is just your intelligence. If you roll under your intelligence, yes, you have noticed that.
I got 42 under 65.
Yes. So
Nice.
you did notice that, and the reason I give you an idea roll is just like you put those two things together at this point.
Yeah.
So how much of this conversation did the sister and Sam hear?
The whole thing. You were standing there the whole time. Yes.
Oh, sorry, officer. I know you said we can keep on walking, but I just I don't know. I overheard something about black tongues, and well,
Black tongues.
yeah, Sister Esther and I. My apologies. Where are my manners? Sam Walsh. He's gonna hold out his hand for a handshake.
Boston PD. Police investigator.
I also reach out my hand to
Cheeks
shake.
hand. Sister.
Oh, we just had a friend from our parish who's been acting mighty strange recently. We haven't seen him in a couple of days, but he also had a black tongue.
Jon is going to turn a few pages on the pad of paper, sigh, sort of step back a few paces, and take out the silver hip flask. It's gonna take a swig, and then write Black Tongue Case in big block letters at the top of this new pad.
Fucking awesome.
Hell yeah!
Alright, now keep talking.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, we don't know much about it. We noticed over the last couple of months he's been showing up less and less, and whenever we see him, he's real short, real rude. It's a huge personality shift. The kind of thing you only see when somebody's got real messed up from something, I think.
Give me a name.
His name is Walter Resnick.
Resnick. A student?
Yeah, he's a student here. That's actually why we were here, is we came to talk to, or I came to talk to one of his professors about it.
Jon scratches his head. Right. Now, any leads on where to find Mr. Resnick?
Well, Dr. Lucas, who I just spoke to, said that he'd be trying to get in contact with him in the next couple of days.
You said this kid's got a black tongue?
Yeah.
I might know where to look for him. I can keep an eye out.
Where the hell do you know people with tons of black tongues?
I don't feel at liberty to discuss that with the current party present.
No student learner.
And I'm eyeballing the detective.
I put my weight down.
You saw the detective take a swig of some kind of alcohol, so that gives you
Oh, I did not know I saw
indication of
that.
the perspective of prohibition.
You sometimes do even see cops off duty come into the speakeasy to drink.
Yeah.
No one was cool with prohibition.
No, it was.
He's gonna say,
Prohibition.
I'm not on duty and I didn't see it. I'm not on duty and I didn't hear about it.
Well, then I might know a place to start looking, if you guys aren't going to take this to the lab or the dark room or something.
Don, I'm a veterinarian. It ain't going nowhere.
I'd like to talk to this Resnick.
I'm gonna start moseying into the 147.
Okay.
Not like in a fast way, but like kind of like hey, if you want to follow me, you can.
And I'm going
before
to...
before everyone heads out, Sister Esther's gonna look at the detective and say, Is Walter in any sort of legal trouble?
Not yet. I won't be able to say for sure until we figure out what it is he's involved with.
I mean, he's been a good kid. I'm sure he just got mixed up in a bad crowd or something.
Let's hope that's all it is. Otis.
Mm-hmm.
Come along, won't you?
Is there a drink?
I'd rather not book you again.
Yeah,
So that
right.
leaves
All right.
keeping you
Sure.
around until you can help me figure out where your buddy Seamus went.
I've never heard of a
I feel like-
Seamus officer.
I feel like
I'm the shadow of these folks.
Oh, okay.
I did say something and no one cared.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm
I'm sorry.
sorry.
I didn't hear you.
No, it's chill.
I was gonna call back to you, but then the conversation moved on too quickly, so...
This shit occurs.
The shit does occur. Do you wanna, like,
No.
say something? Okay.
All I said
I think
was I've seen it
Esther-
before.
I think Esther probably won't. Are we retconning that? Did your character say it?
I mean, I said it.
Alright. I think Esther's not gonna go to the speakeasy because I think a nun walking into a speakeasy.
A
It
nun
would be
walks into a
really-
bar.
It would be hilarious,
Right.
but that makes sense.
It
I
would be
do
really
understand that.
funny.
Maybe- You can like just go there and stand outside if you'd like.
Right. Well, I
It's
feel
just
like if someone's walking into a speakeasy, then a nun standing outside might make them feel a little judged. But
That's so true.
I went to
But,
this
you know-
bar and there was just a nun outside glaring at me.
You know, wine is Jesus' blood.
This is true.
So, like, liquor is not too big a stretch.
not too big a stretch.
I'll just say like everybody else, you can go and like stand in the street, wander around nearby, so that they can find.
Yeah. I'll go like somewhere else. I'll read the Bible in a park or some shit. I don't know what nuns do.
This whole strange oddball
But
group
as we're
sort of is you guys are all going to head over to the speakeasy, correct?
Yeah, I'm shadowing
As
this
we're-
behind, but I don't think I'm that subtle a person.
as we begin to mosey on over, Esther's gonna real quick walk up to Virgil and say, "Did you? Sorry if I misheard you earlier, but did you say that you've seen this black tongue disease before?"
That I have. Thought it was a
Would you be able-
normal thing. But you
A what
guys think
thing?
it's odd. Just an ugly thing.
Hmm. Do you think? What do you think is going on with my friend based on that?
Well, I
If
don't
you
know, I'm
haven't-
afraid.
Fears.
Most time I see it, it's couple punks in the crowd.
I see. It's just unlike him. is all. And I sort of keep walking with the rest of the group, and I'm also hanging a little bit further back, just because, like, I'm not going to be walking into the speakeasy with them.
I'm actually gonna like stay next to the nun as we're entering the seedier part of town.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I'll kind of mean mug anyone who looks. Because I rolled a gentleman trait.
That is a base duo.
I'm
such a gentleman.
Stand outside of a bar.
Those of you that enter, we'll cut to a scene. We'll just cut right inside of the speakeasy. Fast friends with Frankie Klein, the owner of this establishment, who already knows Vernon. He sees you approach. Oh, are you gonna play today, Vernon?
We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. We're actually just looking to have a good time for now.
All right. Well, you keep bringing in folks, and I keep loving it. So,
You know, Frank, I had a question.
yeah.
Oh, also, does Frank tend bar here, or is he just hosting?
Both. He does it all.
That's what I figured. That's what I would have figured. So, you know, you're sitting over here taking care of these, you know, snot-nosed Miskatonic kids and shit like that.
Oh, I am. I take pride in it.
Have you noticed some of these kids walking around with, like, painted black tongues or something? I saw some kid on the yard earlier who looked odd.
Oh, you know, I have. And honestly, you remember, there's a couple of kids, you know, I know everybody's names around here. There's a couple of students from out of state that used to hang around, like, we're always together. Mary Clausen and Frank Stewart. Do you happen to remember those?
What do I remember about those people, if anything?
They begged you to come inside to watch Virgil Crowley box.
Oh, yes. Okay, yes. Oh, yeah. The cousins.
Yeah, those two. They had those black tongues, and I don't know if you heard, but I mean, they're your cousins after all. He winks. But I don't know if you heard, but they recently died under mysterious circumstances a couple months ago.
Damn.
Just a little bit apart from
I'm
each
just
other.
writing.
How mysterious? Like, what are we talking? Like, you know, like a murder? Or, sorry, a moida? Or like?
Well, that's just it. They started coming in here acting a little more rowdy than usual. They were already kind of punks, but even more rowdy than usual. And well, they had those black tongues, and then, from what I heard, their deaths were ruled natural causes, which doesn't make any sense.
How many connections do I have with the Arkham PD?
You were pretty close. I mean, like, it's like as much as like a very like neighboring city would have. So like, because there's Salem in between,
I make a
but like
note to go get the records unsealed.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, thanks, Frank. You know, if my friends here want to look around a bit, I might pop off to the facilities.
Right. Okay. I'll be seeing you.
Yeah. I'm going to shoot up. You guys do your thing.
I turn to Sam Walsh.
Yeah, I recognize those names, Frank and Mary. It's Walter mentioned them maybe a year ago. Said they were probably the ones who graffitied the church.
That's so.
Yeah.
Listen, you would recognize Walter if he was here, right?
Of course I would. It's maybe a little
Let's take a
thinner
walk
than it used to
around
be,
then.
but
You can give me one of you could give me a spot hidden. Actually, anybody can roll this spot hidden if you're all looking around.
Victor has been writing a news article on this already, so he is not looking around.
where the hell's my
I've
spot?
got a 60 spot hidden.
You can roll something for how good your article is.
Amazing.
I rolled a holy shit! I just forgot to do math. 16 over for spot hidden. So
A 16 over?
16 over 25. Yeah, 16 over 25.
Or under 25. Okay.
Over.
Did any of you get like you guys got some regular successes in there?
I'm gonna spend luck to get a regular success, yeah.
Yeah. You can also spend luck to get a hard success if it's like close to a hard.
Yeah, but I rolled a 68 over
Yeah.
60, and I'm bringing it down to a 60 over 60. Or 60 under 60.
You don't see anyone matching. You kind of get a rundown of Walter Resnick's description. You see some blonde kids, but they're not, the way that he's described to you. Like, you are not seeing any sign of Walter Resnick in here. Not to say that your success is like a negated thing. It is information that you're certain that he's not in this room.
Do I see anyone with black tongues?
With your success, you do see a handful of young people, students it seems, with black tongues.
I'm gonna look at my little gaggle of people.
Yeah, I don't see him anywhere in here.
See over by the radiator. Table of 3 kids. Black tongues. Now, I'm not what you would call a friendly face. I walk up to people tend to get the right idea.
Does John Flaherty look like Columbo? No, you already answered this.
No, he looks like the world's sourest ginger.
I feel like we've been here before.
This is Aaron. I googled sour ginger. Now I'm just getting pickled ginger recipes.
I swear to God.
The world's sourest ginger is impressive considering the times.
Dude, I want to eat that. I want some like sour pickled ginger now.
What I need is someone to go talk to them. Because I'm not the thing for it.
I'm not really much of a talker myself.
I've been known to speak or two. You got no one else?
Speak or two?
Alright, Otis, why
I'll
don't you have a
speak or
chat?
two.
She goes spinning yarn. Let you off lighter for it.
Sorry, could you say that again?
I'll let you off lighter for it.
Oh, you're sweet on me anyhow. I'll this very kind of disheveled 80-year-old man will shamble on over.
Otis, ask him if they know Walter.
Walter. All right.
Is it
All
Walter?
right.
Yeah, Walter.
Walter. I knew a Walter once. Oh well. I'll shamble on over.
You see these really disheveled-looking kids. They're a little gaunt. You do notice their black tongues as they're like softly speaking. They immediately stop talking as you approach and turn to you with their very sunken eyes and vacant expressions.
Christ, y'all look worse than me. What's how you doing this evening?
He sounds scary like my grandfather. So
that's
Oh fuck! Yeah, he
fucking
kind of does.
good.
That's
good.
One of these kids says, "What do you want, old fart?"
Let it be known that I'd like to try to make a psychoanalysis in the background.
Sure, yeah. Of who?
The kids,
Okay.
as Otis is talking, but that's just like, we'll do that after this.
Okay, sounds
the
good.
reincarnation of Sigmund Freud.
I'm probably gonna be rejoining the party around this time of the conversation.
After you're peaked.
Brief heroin break.
Brief heroin break. Okay. They've called me an old fart. I'll say, old fart. Oh, please. I just can't help but notice y'all gotta be into something, huh?
None of them even crack a smile. They still have like the most dead to this world expression as they stare at you.
Tell them you love drugs.
Listen, I just... At this point, I gotta say, I've enjoyed a lot of what's out there, shall we say.
Are you looking to buy, old man?
Just, I suppose I wouldn't mind knowing if it'll kill me first.
I can tell you who we get it from. If you give me $20.
20, Jesus!
And that's a lot.
1920.
In the 1920s.
I love this 1920 settings where everyone calls
It's
the
the
fact that it's
1920s right now.
It is 1925. If 20 bucks is a lie.
And I have $5 in my pocket, and that's everything I own.
What, were you born in 1840?
What were you born in 1940?
1840. It's there's thereabouts, yeah.
Hey, listen, I don't know, what's it feel like? How's the score? Tell me what's up. Come on, I'm hip. Forget this fucking geezer, what can you tell me?
Fucking geezer! I was geezing while you were still in your daddy's balls.
Look. They don't even crack a smile at this. They are a hard, tough crowd. They turn to you, Vernon, and they say, I'm starting to get the sense that you are all ganging up on us. I smell police.
Fucking hate them pigs, whatever.
Sure, yes.
And I'm gonna flash my toolkit. And I'm gonna say, ain't no cop.
Give me a persuade check.
Check this out. He pulls his sleeve up.
Or you could give me a fast talk if it's better.
I think my fast talk is better, but let me check. Yeah, it is. Fuck!
Damn.
92 over 65.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Show them your gangrenous, rotten, junky arm.
Sam.
Look, just because you're a drug addict doesn't mean that you're not in with the police. This is the oldest trick in the book. Get lost.
You know what? Sam's gonna step forward. Listen, kids, we don't have time for this. Let me tell you something. About 7 years ago, I spent a significant amount of time bashing into fucking heads of goddamn Hans overseas. Now, I ain't done it in a long time, but I'm getting real short on patience. So if you don't shut the fuck up and start singing the song we want to hear, I might just remember how to start bashing in heads again. You understand me?
Go ahead and give me an intimidation check.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna signal to Frank across the bar that there might be a rumble soon.
Oh, yeah, you can do that.
Do I gotta come in with none?
You're in with him, so that's easy.
I rolled a 1.
That's good. That's good in this game.
Yeah.
Can I spend my luck point to make that a full 0?
You don't have to. It's already. I mean, a 1 is
Brad,
the lowest you can go.
You're asking to roll a natural 21 right now. What the fuck are you talking about?
That is already a critical.
One is great.
Alright.
They are besides them. They say, all right. What do you want to know? You want us to start singing? Give us a tune.
I want to know what the hell you're drinking that's turning your tongues black. I want to know where you get it, and I want to know if you know a Walter Resnick.
Well, I don't know the guy that we buy it from. It's this black stuff. They call it the black.
Writing it down.
It's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, it's black, okay? It's descriptive.
I wonder why they call it that.
Somewhere's like, man.
But anyway, the guy we buy it from, he's scary, all right? I don't want to be on his bad side, all right? I know you're threatening me right now, but he'll kill us too.
So, I guess the question is, do you want to die right now or do you want to die later?
Damn.
Answer's always later, kids.
Okay, what do you really want to know?
I told you exactly what I want to know.
Paul
You
Rogers.
said you don't know his name. Paul Rogers, that's his name. Got it.
He's got a birthmark on his eye. You can't miss him. He's really tall.
Was Paul Rogers the name Vernon gave me?
Yes.
Okay, so I circle the name.
Yeah, it's I guess that confirms that it's like the main guy, the main dealer in town.
All right. Anything else, or will you leave us alone?
Yeah, you still forgot a damn question. Do you know a Walter Resnick?
Well, yeah. Well, he's been buying too. But what do you want to know about him?
How long's he been buying?
Maybe about a year. I don't know. I don't know him. Weird kid.
I'm gonna sort of bump, like, from off screen, the pad of paper bumps against Walsh's hand. And written on it is the big question. How long were the, was it Frank and Mary? How long were Frank and Mary buying before they died?
Do you know two kids named Frank and Mary died, was it a year ago now?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They were close.
Yeah,
from
how
out of
long were
state.
they buying?
For the past year or so, I think. I think last year. That's when the stuff started hitting the market. They were in early. They died a couple months ago.
Yeah, natural causes.
But look, we
supposedly,
had nothing to do with that. Yeah, the coroner said it was natural causes, all right?
Yeah. They run afoul of Paul at all?
Well, yeah, they were buying from him.
Well, yeah, I'm asking if they ran afoul of him. Did they piss him off?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I don't think they would tell on him. But then again, I just told on him to you. I'm gonna fucking die, am I? How can you? Can you do something to protect me from this guy?
We all die, kid. We'll be all right.
Second, does witness protection exist yet?
I
don't know. Does witness protection
Let's
exist
find
in
out.
1925?
Witness protection, 1925.
You said 1925? 1945?
Witness protection already existed under certain circumstances.
Federal Witness Protection Program was apparently the current Federal Witness Protection Program, I guess, was established in 1970.
Oh, so probably not in the same degree.
Inspector General.
I mean, I'm sure you could just, like, outside of, like, a program, just shack him up with another cop and be like, hey, watch these kids.
Yeah.
They're detoxing. You know, we're trying to help.
I will step around the table and say,
Oh, there's the fuzz.
We'll come down to the precinct and we'll keep you safe. Provided, of course, you give everything you just gave as an official statement.
You see they all look at each other for a second. Shit, well, it's better than dying.
Sure is. How's that psychoanalysis?
You think there is fear, but you don't think the way they talk about.
Yet.
Oh yeah. Roll first before I give you the deeds. I was about to spill my heart out. It's what the Lord brought right to my heart's content.
Come on.
Gotta lock this info behind a roll. That's the way the good DMs do it.
Oh yeah.
Can't
Oh,
just
were
let
you
us
just
get
gonna
in
give
bed.
it to me?
No. Give you a psychoanalysis.
Come on,
Fucking
Freud.
Matt Mercer over here.
Okay. I used luck to make it a 71 under 71.
71 under 71. Okay, I'll give you a little more information than I was going to give you. I think there's fear there.
Oh, this is specifically like psychoanalysis, not psychology.
Yeah. Let me think about like they are addicts for sure.
Right.
Something about the way they're behaving is not it's not clicking with any drug that you've experienced. They're kind of like acting fanatic in a way that you would see like uppers, but it's also like the sort of the more physical symptoms of downers. Like it's a strange behavior that they're exhibiting for what, like, it's not the kind of drug addiction that you would be familiar with. It's like, this definitely seems like it's a new thing that's on the market. Nothing that you, in all of your years of police work, have experienced.
I make a list of symptoms and compare it to a few, like, mental illnesses that we've heard about, such as shell shock and the morbs.
It's 1925!
Shell shock. You ain't gotta look far for that.
It's true. It's true.
Anyway,
I
we
don't know
haven't
what
seen
mental
that. We haven't
illnesses
seen your
have in
kid anyway.
1925.
So is that? I don't know nothing about Walter. Haven't seen him for a while. Are you good now? Is that enough info? Can we go to the cops?
I'll escort you.
Yeah, knock your socks off, kid.
Thank you.
While they're escorting them, can I try and ask around, see if I can figure out Paul Rogers' new whereabouts? Still probably on there.
Sure. What should I have you roll for trying to like
that's
get
me?
information? Yeah, is there?
I don't know if it's a good
investigate?
but that's what I'm doing.
No, because
Can I
everything is
maybe
investigated.
try? I don't really have anything that I think would be super helpful. Can I maybe try a listen check to kind of like tune into the natural bar sounds?
Yeah. Okay. That works.
I still don't have a great listen, but it's better than anything else I got. Unless I can find it in the library.
You could go to the library.
Yeah, I
Always
rolled
go
a
to the
40.
library.
It's 1920s. Yeah, I rolled a 48 over 20.
Okay. You don't hear shit. It's really loud in here. There's a worse jazz musician than you playing right now. It's really loud.
Oh.
I was gonna have
play
Victor also probably perform a listen.
Sure.
Since he's been writing now since they got to the speakeasy. My listen is a 65, and I rolled a 45.
Okay.
45 and a 55.
Nice. You hear that since this conversation has happened, some other people have overheard it, you think, and you hear a lot of the buzz in this place is like people are starting to like hide from the police presence in here. Because not only you think it's like, oh, you hear a lot of like, oh, these people they mean business. I think maybe we should clear out. Like a lot of nervousness around the way that this group has been behaving has like caused a lot of people to start to like be nervous and like run about. But nothing like, you don't really get any gossip other than what you've heard.
We're probably not going to find anything else out here because everybody is aware of what we're doing.
Yeah, and they're starting to clear out. You see a lot of the people you would get this sort of information from are starting to just leave.
Am I clocking this?
Yeah, you're also seeing this now that, you know, it starts to become more obvious.
Am I, as they're like looking to clear out, can I kind of stroll up to the bartender and say, "Hey, what's the cheapest you got?"
I got something for 1 single penny. Will that do it for you?
A penny, all right.
Man, I love how the penny is useful in this career.
It's a warm beer.
Oh, I call that a guest beer.
I take it and I just say, "Sure, this ain't water." All right.
It's our cheapest beer.
I was meaning liquor, but it's all right. I drink it. It's not good.
It's bad.
It is bad.
Never drink the 1 penny beer.
Anything else you guys do in this speakeasy, or do you leave and go somewhere else?
I
I'm
said.
going to the precinct with these guys, and I'm gonna get the records. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Victor's gonna.
But someone was gonna say something else, so.
I was just gonna say I would probably. It seems like the party's splitting tonight from what it looks like, so I'd probably go up to Frank, notice the losing business, and offer to hop up on the piano.
Thank you, Vernon. I think it kind of gives an announcement. It's like, Vernon Lilybright, everybody! The little soft clapping. And you start to play the night away. You escort these people to the police station. Nothing out of the ordinary happens there. You get them there fine. They're under custody. They give their statement as they gave it to you.
Yeah. And I'm going to tell them to add it to the Frank and Mary record, which I'm asking to get copies of.
Oh yeah, for that I'll ask for you for a library use roll to see what you can pull up on that. Library use. It's an important role in this game.
Is it possible that I can use like something police related to like have it pulled out?
Yeah.
I do have forensics as a.
Sure. Yeah. You can use forensics for that.
Oh, great. 20 under 36.
Nice.
Actually, I'm going to spend luck, make that a hard success.
Hard success. Okay. Let me find the max amount of information I can give you for this. I was gonna just give you a brief overview, but since you rolled you spent the luck to get a hard success, so I gotta give you everything. Okay. The bodies of both of these kids, they were like 19 years old, both of them. They were from out of state. They were both dead for a handful of days. One was dead 1 day, and one was dead 3 days. They died a couple months apart from each other, but they were discovered after being dead, like in their living quarters. And the coroner says that the tongue was inexplicably is the note in the coroner's report stained black. They were suffering from malnutrition and dehydration. And it says just on like the cause of death, it says there's just a note from the coroner that says the exact cause of death is unknown, for all the organs appear fine and there are no wounds. And it says natural causes ? And then it's like there's a checkbox for like undeterminable for what the cause of death is.
Right. Okay.
And that's
and I just have those records marked as active.
Yeah. Yeah. And you see that their bodies were shipped back to their home states. So they're not in the, and they probably would have been incinerated by now too.
Okay.
And the notes are a little bit different, but it's basically like almost like exactly the same, like statistics. All of it, if you look at even at the data, it corroborates what this summary says. And for both of them, malnutrition, dehydration, like they're just like underfed. But that doesn't seem to be the cause of death. It seems like they just died. Their like hearts stopped for no reason. Not a heart attack, just stopped.
Just 1 minute they were alive, and the next they were dead.
Yes.
Interesting.
Anything else anyone does for this whole day? I can skip to the next day and like I'll narrate a montage of something unless anyone.
I'm having a
wants to do
really
one
nice
last.
day with Esther and
Hanging out with the nun.
Sam would go back and tell Esther about what those kids said. He would leave out the part where he threatened to beat them to death. But
is shawarma a thing yet?
Sure.
Yeah, of course it is.
Definitely in the Middle East.
Is it?
Probably
Yeah, but like in the,
maybe not in America at this time.
Arkham.
I am absolutely sure that shawarma was around in the 1920s.
Yeah, might be hard to find in a small town in Massachusetts, though.
What
Yeah,
the fuck do we have?
in 1925.
In 1925, the year that it is.
Yeah, that year.
Yeah,
The year that it
the year
is.
of our Lord 1925.
But other than hanging out with
Introduced
people,
in the 1970s, apparently. By the way.
we'll say off screen, you guys maybe mingle a little bit more, and since you've sort of bonded
I
over
have-
like trying to
yeah.
figure this mystery out,
We become
I have
willing to
small
die for
talk.
each other.
you agree
I
to
small talk with Detective Jon about reading about Virgil's fights in the newspaper a couple of times. This is canon.
The day rolls over. You guys agree to meet up at a certain time, and when you meet up, you're going over some recent revelations. The detective had been in contact with the police department after escorting those addicts, and while you're there, you kind of like stop in to check on how that is in the morning, and you gather some info that you're gonna bring back to the rest of them. And what you learn is that Walter Resnick was found dead in his apartment near Miskatonic University. I'll let your forensic roll carry over. The cause of death was, of course, exactly the same: malnourished, dehydrated, but that was not ruled to be the cause of death. The cause of death is listed as unknown, ? Natural causes, ?
Parentheses, bitch made, parentheses.
Really just exactly the same, down to the black stained tongue. His body is in the coroner, still being held at the local Arkham coroner. But you can read the report, or you can go in. You could probably get in, Detective Jon, because you've built a rapport now with these police officers. So,
I don't know that I think I could get more than the coroner could.
yeah.
If Sam Walsh mentioned he was a veterinarian, right?
He is indeed.
You ever done an autopsy?
I don't know if that's a thing veterinarians do. Hold on. Hey, Cat. Cat. Do veterinarians write autopsies?
Wait, make sure that's 1925!
The year 1925 qualifier.
Okay. It not more of a necropsy, but similar, I think.
Right. We've got an uncertain cause of death. Organs all look intact. There's dehydration, malnourishment, but those aren't the cause of death.
I mean, I'm really more of a specialist in dogs, but I can take a look.
I've half a mind to close the book on it, seeing as we've already had a pathologist, a coroner, take a look at it, but if you think there's something you could do, can't say it wouldn't be helpful.
No, see what I can offer. Let's see this body.
We'll fade into this, and I'll ask how many of these you can. I think you're a decorated detective. People know you in Arkham because it's a smaller town. You are known for working with your mentor in Boston, who was actually very decorated detective, well respected. So people do actually know your name, Detective Flaherty. So you're kind of respected, so you can kind of get anyone you want into this room, and I'll just ask, does anyone else want to be in here for the autopsy?
And I will rubber stamp anyone who wants to come in.
Victor wants to go.
Okay.
Victor would love to go, I bet.
Seen enough.
I want to see that body.
I'm alright.
Actually, that would be
side-eye.
something where Sam might ask Victor to come in, because Victor's skill set, I think, might actually be very, very helpful there.
Can I come?
You're rubber
who?
stamped.
Yeah, you can come if you want to come.
I'd like to come.
Alright.
I'm gonna come.
It's that easy.
I'm gonna come.
Do not come.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I'm coming.
I'll just flash you with some of the art that's provided with this shot here. This is poor Walter Resnick's corpse as you inspect it.
It was in the roll 20.
Dead? What? Sorry.
Yes. Oh my god, are you serious?
This guy, he's like,
We've been talking about how he's dead for the past 20 minutes.
Look at this fucking guy up here. He's like,
No. I went to eat tuna with dinner. Say tacos. He's dead?
And I'll ask anybody who's going to this autopsy we're going to make our first sanity check as you start to inspect this body.
What's
I'm worried about
that. When you say go to the autopsy, are we going to identify the body, or are we doing the actual medical work?
Go to inspect it for anyone who wants. You can also sit this out if you want. If you think your character doesn't have the stomach for it, or doesn't have useful information to provide.
Can you make the the thing pop up again? I didn't have my roll 20 up before.
Yeah, here you go.
Cool.
Corpse.
a cadaver.
Sanity check for going in to see the corpse.
If you do go in, which some of you did decide to already, so there's no take backsies on that. You're gonna have to roll a sanity check.
So how does a sanity check work, Turkey?
So if you,
Outside the room.
hopefully you all have your sanity input in there. If you don't have a number for your current sanity or starting sanity, make sure that it'll be exactly equal to your power or your PAL. But if you already have a number, just go ahead and roll that and try to get under it. Let me know if you roll over your sanity.
I'm always trying to get Turkey.
I got 15 over 45.
I rolled out 81 over 40.
Okay.
I rolled a 35 under 65.
So if you
I rolled
fail,
70.
if you fail this, please roll a 1d4 for me.
You make count trip.
Not a D4!
Did I subtract that?
What's the worst roll on this D4?
High is bad on this d4.
I rolled a 4.
Nice. So you're going to take, your current sanity, you're going to drop that by the number that you roll.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Don't change your starting sanity, though.
Okay, yeah, no, I know, I'm sorry.
So it goes from 45
I just happened to be looking at
41.
your sheet.
It's the wrong box.
So your current
I don't
sanity
think
drops
it's
by
much-
that amount that you rolled on the d4.
Hell yeah.
Do you happen to see a reduced by 1/5 on the, there's like a reduced by 1/5 that says no, hopefully, unless it says yes.
It does say no.
Okay. In that case, I think you're good. But I mean, you lose sanity. So when you lose sanity, you commit a involuntary action.
Okay.
You in this instance you can decide what that is, like roleplay wise. But you see this corpse, you start to inspect it, and as you're just like poking it, you just barely touch the body, and the jaw drops open, and you see the tongue lolls out, and it seems like the bit of filament beneath the tongue that kind of like keeps it inside has somehow dissolved, and you see the tongue in its full length just flops out to the side, and it's just jet black, and it just...
I'm gonna faint.
You faint. That's your involuntary
Sam,
action.
Yeah, Sam is gonna start hyperventilating, and he's gonna look really, really, really distant, and he's gonna start reaching for his gun, and just barely not draw. And he's gonna be locked up there for a hot second.
Otis, if you're in this room, are you in this room?
No, I'm outside.
Never mind. Otis, nothing.
I'm as you can see in the side chat, I'm talking about baked potatoes. But, you know.
Otis is being chilling.
Potato.
Now, would anyone like to make a roll to try to determine something? You can give me, like, just ask me, like, what skills you want to try to use to, like, discern stuff.
Maybe spot hidden to see anything that was missed.
Sure, yeah.
No, that's above, and I'm not gonna luck it.
Okay. You don't really spot very much here. I mean, it's just disturbing you a little bit, but...
Can I take some photographs?
Absolutely. You can roll photography to see how good the photographs are.
Okay. Let's see. I got an 81 over 25.
Okay. You can take some photographs.
Pretty shitty photos.
You'll see how they turned out when they develop. Also, did you develop your photo of the transaction?
I assume he did that after they left the speakeasy.
Yeah.
Before
I'll say that is like finishing up. You can go and check on that in your office, and then see how that turned out, if you want to later. Just let me know you're checking out that photo.
Okay.
Anyone else want to roll something for this autopsy? Spot hidden is off the table. You can roll something else.
Off the table. Can I just roll medicine?
Yes, you can do medicine.
Hopefully I don't roll high. I rolled 71 under 75.
Wow.
Exceeded by 4. Hooray!
You corroborate what you've heard about all of these bodies that has like this sort of knowledge that's been shared between you all of you. You feel like this body has been dead for a couple of days. You also see that it's malnourished and dehydrated. You don't think that this coroner is doing a bad job. You think that it is really inexplicable. There's no signs of clogged arteries. There's nothing to make it seem like this was a heart attack. There's no signs that it was a stroke or anything. Really, any cause of death is just completely eluding you. It just seems like he stopped living, simply. And he was young and healthy, and other than being dehydrated and malnourished, there's no other signs of anything. There's maybe a trace amounts of alcohol, but not enough like that he was like binge drinking or anything, or even an alcoholic. and definitely not to the level where it would have given him liver failure. There's just no cause of death that you can discern. And I feel bad giving you another nothing information, but it really is just like you're ruling out anything. It is just perplexing.
I might try forensics if I can roll twice, or is it just one for each person?
You can do forensics since it's a new skill.
Yeah, no.
Nope. Okay.
Does anyone have occult?
I think Esther does, I believe.
Is the sister in the room?
Do I have what? I'm not in the room with the autopsy, but do I have what?
Occult.
I do, yeah.
She's probably
I'm
in the
gonna
hallway.
open... Yeah, I'll open the door. Sister.
I stand up and, without saying a word, I just kind of like turn to the detective. I almost just misgendered your character.
That's okay.
I keep forgetting that your character's a dude.
She can take it.
God Flaherty is not played by Kate Blanchett. Yet.
John Flaherty was
Yeah.
John Flaherty, and he was freaky.
Gene Flaherty.
Yeah, I just sort of wordlessly look up, stand up and look at you.
We're all at a bit of a loss, sister. And now I don't really know what I'm asking for. Do you think you could...
I nod and I sort of make a move towards the door.
Thanks. Now we're gonna make the nun make a sanity check.
Yes, you will have to make a sanity check if you enter this room.
Alright,
It's worse now because you've been tooling around autopsying, so it's a little gory.
It's just a D100. 95.
And
Over 60.
Okay, roll 1d4 for me. And your current sanity is going to drop by that amount.
4.
Good work, good work.
This way.
Alright, my current sanity is 56.
Yeah, did you... Let me look at your sheet. Okay, you didn't drop by 1/5 of your starting sanity. That's good. But you do have an involuntary action. What do you think your involuntary action here is? So something out of shock happens that, like, just for a second, you do something involuntary.
Is it something small in this case, or is it like something huge?
For example, like, those were the ones that they chose before were good, like reaching for their gun suddenly for a second, or like fainting or something like that. Just something, you're out of shock, something happens to you.
I do sort of look faint, and I just like very quickly do the sign of the cross, and I like have to resist the urge to like turn away.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's dramatic enough.
That's good.
Crazier to you. Okay.
You involuntarily, you don't even, your arm, like, just, it's like instinct. It goes out to do the sign of the cross. Yeah. You feel like something unholy is before you.
Mm-hmm. And I definitely get the unholy vibe, so I'm not, sort of without asking, I'm going to do a occult check.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me a occult.
Okay. No, I was looking at the... No, fuck. Yeah, that's a 96.
And here's what something interesting. You rolled a 96. A 96 to 100, and your occult skill is below 50, right?
Yes.
So if your skill is below 50, or is 50 or lower, and you roll a 96 to 100, that is a fumble. What this means is something extra bad happens because you rolled, and it's unavoidable. You are looking at this corpse, and you rolled a cult, and what happens is your idea to like look away, you cannot look away now. You're staring, and your vision, like you feel like you're trying to move your eyes away to like look away a little bit. You can't move your head. You're locked in. You see your vision starts to dot, and black spots appear. You suddenly feel hot, like there's a thick moisture in the air. You hear a buzzing in your ear, a mosquito. You feel them biting your skin, sucking your blood all over your body. Your vision starts to return, but you're not where you were. You're in a jungle. There's strange creatures. There's extremely tall plants, unrecognizable. You've never seen this or even had anything described like what you're seeing. You look out and you see that you're on a cliff, and there's endless jungle, fog rolling through it, making strange patterns. You see that the trees, if you can even call them that, are waving and undulating. It almost looks like they're walking, like the plants are moving beings. You see things darting, black creatures of some sort, but they're flying too fast. Something huge, larger than a man-sized, just zipping around this place in all directions, dizzying you. And I'm going to ask for another sanity check.
Shit.
Your luck is really bad tonight.
Yeah, 68. Fuck.
You can luck that. It'd just be a lot of luck.
Shit. Yeah.
Actually, you cannot spend luck on sanity checks. That is one of the things that is the
okay, yeah, so I roll another d4.
So this time you're going to roll a 1d6.
1d6? Bro. 1.
That's good. Go ahead and drop your sanity by 1.
Alright.
You're still not at 1/5, so you're still okay. But you do another involuntary action, which is now you do pass out and fall onto the floor. And you wake up back in this autopsy room after experiencing that.
I think when I wake up, I realize that I'm like in the middle of maybe like reciting a prayer in Latin.
Yeah, involuntarily.
I'm gonna...
Like without realizing it. I was doing it unconsciously.
I'm gonna reach your hands down. I apologize, sister.
Sister,
If
are
I
you
knew you
okay?
were going to have that reaction, I wouldn't have called you in.
I catch my breath. Are you offering me a hand to like help me up?
Yeah.
Okay. And I take your hand and I stand up. I'm sorry. I don't know what that was. I just. I saw something that I didn't understand.
Suddenly, as you're trying to describe it, Sister Esther, a name that you don't know where it's coming from in your subconscious comes to you. Yib to Stilla. You don't even really know how to pronounce it properly. as you're just trying to describe it. Like, you don't know why that comes to you, but that it does.
I'm sort of like fumbling over my words a little bit. And I say, I don't know what came over me when I saw him. I was like, I must have fallen unconscious, and I had a dream, but it felt more like a vision. Maybe, I don't know if it was a vision from the Lord or some servant of the serpent, but it was a jungle, and I heard a name, and the name was, what was it?
It's Yib-Distidal. It's a classic Lovecraftian name. Let me spell it out, but it's not going to help.
Yib-Distidal.
Yib-Distidal. So true.
Yib-Distidal.
No vowels.
No vowels, of course.
Yib-Distidal.
Yo.
And you'll also notice that I have on your sheet increased your Cthulhu mythos by 1%, and your maximum sanity has gone down by 1%, which is so you can't get up above a 98 now in sanity, even no matter what you do. These two skills are linked together. As your Cthulhu mythos skill goes up, it drops by equal measure your maximum sanity.
Okay. Where did you post the name?
In the Roll20. Right above the Krog's joke.
Yib-Distidal.
We call you Yib.
The name I learned from the vision was Yib's. Fuck.
It's canon. It's canon.
As you say it, you feel a coldness enter the room, but it's cold and damp, wet, and all of you feel it as his name is uttered.
Humid, almost. As in the
Yeah, it's cool and hot. It's a strange sensation.
Okay,
I
man.
think we've gotten everything we can out of this. Jonathan says, but it's like, the vibe when he says it is, he's like saying it to, like, scooch past the discomfort.
That just happened.
Well, that just happened.
Really not.
Lovecraft just happened.
Esther,
Like,
sort of looks in the vague direction of Jon without really making eye contact or looking directly at him, and just like, I'm sorry, I don't know what that was. And she's totally embarrassed, and she just sort of like turns away and just like
Have you ever
mumbles
seen
more apologies.
an autopsy before, sister?
No, but it just I don't
Then you can't
see
feel
how
bad.
that could.
Well,
Looking at the dead, it's hard every time.
seeing somebody you care about, especially like this makes it that much harder.
Turkey, you said that could you describe the corpse for me again briefly?
Yeah, it is gaunt. You can see the dehydration in it. The skin is clinging to the body. There's obviously looks malnourished. You see the tongue is just hanging out. It looks like it's like partially dissolved in a way that like it's now hanging out and longer than it should be, and it's jet black, just slopped off to the side of the body.
Damn giraffe.
Esther says it's not the death that discomforts me. It's that and I look directly at the tongue again for like 1 second before looking away.
We'll get to the bottom of this.
Thank you. I'd sort of shuffle out of the room, knowing that I won't really be of much more use.
Haven't exactly been right with the Lord for a long time. This is going to be said looking at Jon, but I think whatever she saw wasn't from our God. And Sam is also going to walk out.
I'm just finishing a foot long.
I'm back.
Yeah, he gave me part of a sandwich.
I say.
I told him about my family. It was awesome.
They come out, we're hugging.
I'm gonna ask, like, what is the next move? You have all this information, and now this is time where it's like, Call of Cthulhu is not like a very railroady game. You have to decide, like, what you have all this information. You have a lot of information, actually. Now, what do you do with it? Where do you go? How do you think that you're going to go forward as a group?
Let's kill Paul. I mean, talk to Paul.
I think Paul is kind of the most obvious next direction.
I could probably track him down if you guys want to tail.
Tell the CEO of the Black I just want to talk.
If this is a Lovecraft story, we either check into a hotel or get on a boat.
Okay, alright. No, he's got it through.
Where are you going to go first to try to track down Paul?
Well, I guess. I mean, they told me last time he deals in the quad. I guess he'd probably be a little bit away from there, but looks like he's targeting Miskatonic kids. Where would I know that Miskatonic kids hang out, besides the 47?
There's some, like, local eateries around the place, or, like, you know, a lot of people just, like, hang out on campus. But I guess the more seedier types do, like, go down to the speakeasy. I mean, it's a popular spot. There's alleyways where people deal that you know around the Miskatonic University.
Yeah, let me go to Chicken Alley. Let me go to Chicken Alley and see if he's there.
Okay. You can go and have some kind of roll for this. Depends on what kind of approach you're using in these alleyways.
I am looking for drugs. That's my side goal here.
Side goal.
My main goal.
Also trying to score.
Yep.
I mean, that's always my side goal. But my main goal is find this guy.
I wish there was just like a carouse.
What would you call that? Could I be
Honestly,
charming?
Charm. You could do charm.
Sweet.
You have a
That's
fucking
my
99.
I rolled a 52. And I'm gonna use. No, I'm not gonna make it a hard success.
Wow. Regular success. You hear from a lot of these people that they're like, yeah, I'm actually looking for Paul too. I feel like he stopped dealing. Man, he got me on this stuff. You gotta try this black stuff. It's it'll make you like see stuff, man. Like you can see like things that are like in the past, or you can see stuff that's like not even yet to happen, or like stuff in other realms, man.
Is it addictive?
Well, what are you, a cop?
No, I mean,
of course it's addictive. Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
But it's great, man. It's like better than anything. It's look, drugs are one thing, but like this will show you the world, man. It'll show other worlds and like the future. It's nothing like smack. It's nothing like alcohol. It's nothing like anything.
How much is it?
Can you just can you know the like Quaalude guy on YouTube?
Well, I don't have. Well, I'm looking for it too because they just stopped selling on the campus recently. Yesterday, I think. I just haven't seen them, and that's weird because they've been selling every day.
Real industrious types. Okay. Well, thanks, kid.
Yeah, let me know if you see Paul.
I'm sure you'll know.
When that information kind of gets back to us, if it does, assuming, I'd like to try to probe for my mob contact secretly, because I mean, if he's stopped dealing, then that means that the mob has probably noticed because they're like, finally, for this fucking guy.
Yeah,
this fucking guy.
You privately, secretly, away from Detective Jon, find Seamus. Seamus says, "All right, Otis, I got stuff to report if you do too. I mean, there's a lot been happening since yesterday.
It's more than I've known. Quite a while. So,
that guy we were tailing, they're off the campus. I actually haven't seen any more of this stuff. But now I'm wondering if it got everybody so hooked. We need to track him down and find out how to make this stuff. I mean, this could be really lucrative.
Cops are looking and some other folks are looking because apparently this stuff, it's different from the usual.
By cops, you mean Detective Jon from Boston?
Yeah, well, that's the one, yeah.
Shit. Well...
Oh, please, they don't know I've met with you here, but they are looking for him. I think
but I'm not stupid.
More to this than just money.
That cop is smart. I gotta listen. I probably gotta skip town again.
I'm not coming with you this time.
What?
Listen, I understand you're skipping town. I frankly can't believe that the mob's gonna be wholly gone, right? Just be real, there's still a market here, and I can still be useful. But...
Go ahead and give me a persuade check.
Yeah, right. Let's see what we got here.
Oh, this is the most honest mobster I've ever met in my life.
He's like barely a mobster, he's just here.
He doesn't want to work for the mob, he just kind of does.
He's just in there.
Yeah, he just fell into
It's a
debt.
job, you know. You don't want to work at a carpet store.
So what it'd be? It's 1 luck per 10. You bonus. Yeah.
It's just 1 per 1.
How does that work?
Like so like.
Oh,
if
straight up equivalent. Yeah. All right.
Yeah. However much you're off, you can decrease your luck by that amount to get a success.
Is it meets it beats it? You got to go 1 under.
Meets it beats it. Are you gonna spend a ton of luck right now?
Well, I've got a.
Because I think you have.
It'd be not that much, frankly. 19 luck. So, I'm thinking I might.
Okay.
Because this is something Otis wants, anyhow. His conversation with Virgil has not give him a new lease on life. He's still a jaded old man, but gets the old cogs thinking a bit.
Yeah. So you succeed. You see the gears turning in Seamus's head. Fine. I guess that's true. You got other contacts in here, and I guess I'll be seeing you. You see a rare look of like sadness.
Hey, listen.
Otis.
Don't get your dumbass shot. Nor do. It's your life. Just, go live it.
Otis, I've been in this world for a while. I don't know why the hell you're involved in this stuff. You're too good for it. I'll be seeing you, I guess.
Sure. That's what they all say.
Now, don't rat me out to Detective Jon, all right?
Think I'd do that after all this time?
I'd hope to hell not, if you value your life. He smirks evilly.
I've lived long enough to not get myself killed. Thank you, Sonny.
Right. He tips his hat and just sprints away. Fucking sprints.
Like full booking it.
You don't know where he's going or running to.
Yeah. I am.
While we are back at the university campus, can Victor go to his office and check out those photos that he took?
Yeah.
Are they bad?
You look at the photos and you can. I don't know how long it takes to develop a photo in 1925, but we'll say that the photos from yesterday.
1925.
The photos from yesterday that you took of the drug deal are they're developed, but something's off about them. You look at this photo, you see the drug handoff, but there's like at first you think it's like something's wrong with the process, or like I don't know, maybe I spilled some chemical on here, but you see from where the drug is like being handed off, like you can see the bottle, or at least when you were taking the photo you could see the bottle. There's no bottle there. Instead, there's a big black smudge that kind of smears off the ground in the sky, kind of like a lens flare, but it's a dark black. It is just like a stain, and you can see that it's beneath the veneer of the photograph itself. So this isn't like a chemical was spilled on top of it as you first suspect. It's like something weird happened to this photo.
Strange. He'll keep that with him and make sure to show the detective when he gets back with the group.
As you put that in your pocket, go ahead and give me a sanity check.
Sweet. Off of my current sanity or my starting sanity?
So it'll be your current sanity. Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got a 10 and a 1, so 11, which is definitely under my sanity.
You think that this was definitely something strange. You get a weird feeling about it, but you're able to kind of shrug it off.
Okay. Cool.
Virgil is unflappable. Never flap.
Did anybody else have ideas? Because I was thinking I might go to the library.
Classic Call of Cthulhu library.
Well, I gotta move. You know, time is money, and money's worth more now in 1925.
What are
you just get less of it for your time.
What are you looking up in the library?
Did I hear when the Yib came through?
The Yib?
Yeah, like there's that sonic blasted to all of us. That's what it sounded like.
I think that was sonic blasted to everybody.
Yeah, well, as I'm a scholarly young heroin user, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna see if I can find this Yib dude, Yib Thistle.
Okay, go ahead and give me a library use roll.
I'm gonna be looking at like esoteric tomes, shit that I would probably have read to make myself seem cooler in the bar.
I'm gonna tell you up front, you would need an extreme success to find anything at all remotely on this.
Well, good thing I've got a 70 in library use. Or 80, sorry.
Oh my god.
And I rolled a 70.
Library.
So you have to roll... extreme success for you is a 16 in library use. So you have to roll 16 or lower.
I've been high rolling all night.
Nothing is coming up for Yib's to Stiddle.
This is the wrong
alternate spellings of it, and you're not Googling it, so it's like you're literally like just scanning books for Yib to Stiddle.
Doing decimal system style.
Yeah.
Okay, let me try for that black shit.
The black?
I want to like also look through like medical journals to see if I can find any like information on it. Because I'm bad at like, can I get access to Miskatonic Library through my sister?
Sure, yeah.
So they'd probably have pretty up-to-date medical stuff, so I might be able to find anything that might match what's going on. And I do have an 80 in library use, so I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, you could search through medical stuff for the black, or stuff that's like that.
Yeah. I rolled a 70, even.
Okay, a regular success.
70 under 80.
You find a pretty obscure, like case. It's like a case study of a specific thing. Some researcher in a it doesn't even say like where it is. It says like this is like somebody from China. This is just what it says, and it's some obscure case study about somebody who died of causes that are exactly like what you've been seeing: black tongue, malnourishment, but really no sign of death, like no actual real cause to pinpoint. This physician is just like writing perplexed about this.
Fucking pandemic.
But that's
Oh my God.
that is all you find. There's not like some like, oh yeah, there's a whole disease that's like black tongues. It's like this one like really obscure. It's tucked away in a volume of like other case studies of like obscure and rare cases in remote places of the world, and it doesn't even give you an actual real location other than a huge country. So, and there's not even it doesn't even tell you what the doctor's name is. It says in this date or around this time in China there was this a doctor of this university, but it doesn't even say who the doctor's name is. There's like very limited information. But the actual case study that it lists like the symptoms and everything, and it matches up perfectly.
Interesting. Does anyone else have any ideas?
I will come back and I'll relay any information that I got from the mob there in regards to, yeah, it looks like he's kind of skipped town. But I don't know that there was particularly new information from that.
For your conversation with Seamus, give me an idea roll, so your intelligence.
Ooh, yeah, I'm moderately intelligent.
Hell yeah.
Give me a DM cop-out roll.
That's it.
Holy
Literally
shit.
is that, and I love it.
I'm gonna make that an extreme success.
Holy shit!
The idea roll is the DM's breaking in case of
You're-
players getting stuck.
What you're thinking is, it's been one day. You think that maybe he skipped town, but getting a train ticket or like leaving town fully is a pretty big ordeal. If he's trying to skip town,
Yeah.
he's probably still either in the process of it, or he's just gone into hiding and has just stopped selling. All you know is that he stopped selling yesterday. You don't even know if he's stopped selling for good. All you know is that he just went into hiding yesterday for whatever reason.
Do you relay this information?
Yeah, relay something to that effect, and I ask. Now I know that this would be a stupid thing to ask, but any information on where? Actually, shit, I might know. Hey, Turkey. Out of character, I'm asking
Yes.
you.
In character voice, out of character question. Yes.
Who the hell is Turkey? Otis, are you okay?
Sanity check for talking to a turkey.
I'm gonna. Given that I have been hanging out in the alleys here for a year now, what are some good spots to kind of hide out underground if you need to? Do I know?
In Arkham, it's a lot
Yeah, in
harder.
Arkham.
There's a couple of like mob spots. This guy was not connected to the mob though, so a lot of the places that you would go as like a
So
mobster
could
to hide out is
Kind of narrow down that, just because there's so many of these spots that I have known to be mob connected, and we probably can't be there.
yeah. You actually think there's like not a lot of places that are safe. And like the mob controls this town on the underground side a lot. It's shocking that somebody was even able to come up with a way to undercut them in this town.
Well, hey, Turkey, where do the people go?
Yeah, what's the non-mob
Short
guy
answer,
gotta do?
nowhere. I mean, because like it'd be dangerous to try to like, because any of the like underground connections in this town is going to get you connected with somebody who is trying to look out to undercut your business, especially if you're an independent drug seller. That's
If you're
not.
indie.
They will try to intimidate you into either like stopping, or they'll forcibly stop you, more likely, and kill you.
Yeah.
So it's not easy to hide out. You think? So much so that it's like not worth. Like, oh, here's a safe house that you can just go to for anyone. It's like it's not like that. It's like if you're connected to the mob, you can go to the safe house, but you don't see this guy going to those places.
How old was this kid again? Because I met him. How old did he look?
He was in his 20s, early 20s.
He's probably at the university.
Turkey.
Well, shit.
Do you think I could track him?
Yeah, you could just try to like roll a track. Where would you be rolling this?
If I got any word from Vernon, I'd go to the university, especially if Otis revealed that he's probably not in hiding.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I do communicate that he's really just not likely to be particularly underground, but yeah, he's got to be in town.
Alright, that is a 43 under 55. Sorry.
So, with this, a success. With this track roll, I'm going to rule this as you just kind of like around the university, just doing some police work, some detective work, like asking around, like, have you heard of Paul Rogers, blah, blah, blah. Get a lot of non-helpful answers at first. You get somebody who, it doesn't seem like they're addicted to this drug at all. They really seem like a nice kid. It's just like, oh yeah, Paul Rogers. Yeah, he's a piece of work. He got kicked out of the school for cheating in math. But yeah, I don't know where you can find him because I really haven't seen him around very much. But he's dating this girl at the diner just down the street. But that's about all I know about him. I've seen him pick her up at the diner, but I don't really know much about him other than that he dropped out. He's dating that random girl. I don't even know her name.
I was about to ask. That's a shame. Can you give me a description of this woman?
She's dark-haired. She's out of his league for sure. She's just a waitress. I mean, I'm sure you could find her. She's just like down around the corner. She'd probably be working around now.
I'll go up and again rubber stamp if anyone wants to come.
I will come in case you need to stake out, because I love staking out.
I would go with Jon.
I would go. I was gonna see. Do you want to hang just a smidge back, like sit at a table, and maybe I'll start chatting her up because you look like a cop.
Something about the way that you look.
I'm gonna order a coffee. I'm gonna order a coffee, and I'm gonna see if I can suss out any hint at her character.
Sure.
Then I'll sit.
You go to this diner.
I was saying that to Vernon, but it also is what I do. So.
Okay.
It is also. I'm gonna go in as well and sit a little further away.
So you're sitting at a separate table. Are you? So is Detective Jon sitting alone?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I order a coffee.
A young lady, brown hair. There's some other descriptors that this kid gave you before you left. But she seems to be like the one. She's like, "Hi, can I get you anything?" You see her name tag says just Leslie on it.
Does it look like her? This woman?
Yes.
That was described.
It does.
Just a coffee. Black.
Sure, right away. She hops off. She seems a little like cheery as she goes to get your
could
coffee.
I psychoanalyze or psychology?
Yes.
I'm
so
not
the
really
difference
sure
between
what the
psychoanalysis is like like Freud. To like, what mental illnesses does she have? What makes her tick?
Okay.
Psychology is more of like an insight
Was
check.
it mommy
like,
issues?
what's up? Is she lying to me, or is she sus?
Well, let's go with psychology.
Okay.
Yeah. I am trying to criminal minds. Yeah, 87 under 90.
Hell yeah, 90 psychology. You think she's like, after everything you've seen in the past day, it's felt like a really long day. You think that she's like so like bubbly. Like she doesn't seem like she's like involved in any of this, which is so weird that somehow she's connected to this case, it seems.
Okay.
Like she doesn't seem to know like all this stuff that's going on, and if she is dating this guy, like you're like, it's a little perplexing.
Is her tongue black?
No. You
Okay.
clearly saw her tongue. It's not black.
Okay.
She comes back with your coffee. All right. Anything to eat? We are really famous for our waffles.
Just the one waffle.
One waffle.
Single waffle.
Coming right up.
One waffle.
Yeah.
Do you
He
just
didn't want anything, but accepted after.
do you just eat your waffle and leave, or do you do
I
anything
eat my
else?
waffle and I stick around and just sort of watch Vernon do the real
I
talking.
want to
Okay.
kind of gesture to Jon through the window that I want a waffle too. I'm stepping out outside.
Okay, so slight rec on the scene is one waffle, just one waffle. Looks out the window, two waffles.
Two waffles.
There's nobody
I
there.
thumbs up and then skulk back into darkness.
She's perceptive. She looks out the window. It's like, is it for that old guy out there? Tell him to come on in. Cold out there.
I wave him in.
Oh, hi there.
Hi there, sir. A waffle for you?
That'd be lovely. Thank you very much.
Of course.
I'm covering his check.
Gotcha. Okay. Sounds good. She walks over to Vernon's table. Hi, can I get you anything?
Oh, you look a swell bird. I don't know, what do you recommend?
Well, we are very famous for our waffles.
Yeah, but what's your favorite?
Me? You're asking me?
Yeah.
I actually like a blueberry pancake. That's more my speed.
Well, I'll take that. And you think I could get my name in your little black book?
I'm sorry.
Like,
You're coming on to me?
I mean, what's it to you?
Give me a charm roll. It's going to go unless you roll 100. You're fine.
I rolled a 59 over 99.
You see, she hesitates for a second.
And I'm gonna push that into a hard success.
Holy shit. Okay. You see, she hesitates for a second. You see, she actually looks around a little shiftily. She kind of like peers, like cranes her neck and looks out the window, and then looks back. You know what? What the hell? Here's my number. It's really expensive to call, so make sure because it's
And money
1925.
is worth a lot more now.
It's even more expensive nowadays.
Do I see her?
This is my
look
number.
out
You
the
will have to
window?
talk to an operator first because it is 1925.
Yes, because of the year that it is.
Do I see her looking out the window?
A guy
Yeah,
with a
you
big
can. You
like,
obviously.
that says
It's very
1925 on
odd.
it.
She's not subtle at all. She like is like looks around shiftily, looks out. Especially with your psychology. I'll say with your psychology, you think she's looking for her boyfriend. Like she's like nervous about giving her number to somebody, but she's still doing it. But looking for her boyfriend.
I'm gonna keep an eye trained in the direction she's looking.
See, it's
These
just like
1925 hoes ain't loyal.
she was looking out the window at like a street corner, like nearby.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to eat my blueberry waffle, and I leave with a wink. I'm gonna depart.
I'll be talking to you later, but just make sure to like call like late if that's okay, like late at night.
Oh, don't worry, late's my business. I got that covered.
All right. Thank you for coming by. Hope I'll be seeing more of you. Gives you that customer service smile, and then continues waiting tables.
I'm gonna leave, and I'm sure I noticed. I clocked her looking out the window. You said that I saw that. I'm gonna stand off to the side of the building, out from where windows are, just so that like for a convenient spot to reconvene with my detective friend.
You reconvene.
Yeah, if I notice the door, and like if Jon communicates where she was looking, I do enjoy a stakeout.
Ooh, we could do a stakeout, yeah. Although you should probably do the stakeout, because I'd have to stake out from farther away due to my poor stealth.
You want to stake out the restaurant until...
I'm thinking like that
happens.
corner that she was looking at, you know?
Yeah.
What is there a good stakeout spot?
Yeah, you can do this as a group. Whoever is doing this stakeout, other characters can leave in like if you don't want to be involved in the stakeout, but whoever has the worst stealth will have to roll for the group. That's how the group stealth works in this game.
I'm afraid I'm out because it's a 20.
My stealth is also a 20.
Mine's a 20.
Stealth is a 75.
Yep.
Let's let the reporter and Otis do the stakeout.
I'm going back to the club, I guess.
Yeah, the rest of you kind of...
Going back to the police station.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to be...
Yeah, no, my lack of usefulness in staking out means that, I'm just gonna go to work.
So I believe that's the reporter
which is
rolling.
also my home.
But my stealth 75?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Everybody pray.
I try to give you like...
I have 36. 36 under 75.
Yo.
You and Otis sit on the street corner until it goes dark. You see the waitress leaves, kind of like locks the door of the diner, closes it up. She leaves, kind of looks around on the street corner, and you see a man starting to walk out of the shadows towards her. So she waves, like, happily, and he waves very shortly back to her, sort of hooks her arm with his. And they begin to walk down the street past your alley, but you're well hidden. What would you like to do?
Can we like inch up to the edge of the alley so that we can see the direction they're going in?
Yes. You see that they're just like walking across town. You see them just to walk down a block together. You see the man who you then, as you see him pass, if you had seen him before on the campus screen, is definitely Paul Rogers. Tall, with that birthmark under his eye.
We should follow them very silently so we know where he resides at.
I am in agreement. I will kind of mention, hey, you a good writer? Because you should probably write this down. I haven't the hand for it.
You follow him, and they walk together all the way to an address. You see they walk in a house together and lock the door. So you now have where you live.
to note the street name and the house number.
They live together out of wedlock.
I could come up with one, but you do know it.
A generic address.
It's generic address. Well, let me look at the street. The Arkham map.
327 Wimbledon Drive.
What's kind of close to the university?
Wimbledon Drive.
Washington Street. 300
Classic.
Washington Street.
300 Washington Street.
Actually, it's kind of far away, but they walk all the way down to Washington Street. That is where they live. And it seems like they go in together. You see some lights go on for a little bit as you stake it out, and then they just turn off.
Okay.
Right.
I don't think there's anything we can do here now. We should probably let them know that we know where he's operating from now, though.
Agreed. Let's leave the lovebirds to their,
Their sex.
Oh, mind your tongue.
As you start to walk towards wherever you're staying at the moment, you are just walking down the street and suddenly see something fall from the sky with a big splat in the middle of the road.
Can we go and investigate? How far away was it?
Very close by. Just a couple of steps you can go investigate.
Is there a nearby stick that I can use to poke at it?
You even just step forward just a little bit to get a look, and you see a crumpled heap, a gory corpse splattered. Just an absolute mess of blood and guts, just splattered in a huge spray across the middle of the street. I'm going to ask for a sanity check from the two of you.
Alright. It's a 62, which is just under my sanity of 63.
That is a 92.
Oh, never mind. That is a 92. That is way over my sanity.
That is
Okay.
a 2, way under my sanity.
So you, Otis, you've seen guts before. You're fine. I mean, it's
That's not
bizarre.
right.
It's really bizarre, but you're fine with the guts. For our journalist here, you're gonna have to roll a 1d6 and take that amount of sanity damage.
I rolled a 1.
Okay, that's good. You take 1 sanity damage.
Yeah.
Wow. I think you're probably not at 1/5 yet. Oh yeah, because you hadn't taken before. Okay.
I say, you all right there? It's guts. It's that's not right though.
I'd like to just find a stick or something, to prod at it, see if there's anything in there, or if it's just guts straight up.
Yeah. You can go ahead and give me some kind of roll for this.
Sure can.
I could
Let's
say,
see here.
like a forensics roll or a medicine maybe.
Well, you see, there's problems with those options, but let's find out. What do I have that's not terrible? Would you accept a first aid?
First aid, yes, that would work.
Excellent.
Excellent. Nice.
That will be a success.
Okay.
It's 23 under 30.
You think that they must have fallen from 200 feet or more. Look up into the sky. There's nothing. There's no buildings. There's not any kind of skyscraper or anything that would be that tall. This is a human corpse that you think fell straight out of the sky from 200 feet.
Seen something like this with the construction workers in Boston, but well, shit, we don't have any of those here.
I mean, where could he have fallen from? I just take a picture of this.
By all means,
Pulls
it's
out a little camera and take a pic.
You take a pic of this extremely horrible sight.
Hold on, let me look for the gram.
The Graham Gazette.
Check the tongue. Check
Front
the tongue.
page.
Oh yeah. Can we poke around and see if we can see the tongue?
Yeah. You look at where the tongue should be amongst this pile. It's hard to find in this mess. But you find where the mouth would be, and the tongue is bloody but red, like normal pink tongue.
natural enough. Well, not to rush over a body from the sky, but I don't I don't know that we're getting much from it.
We should tell the detective about this.
Yes. Agreed.
Yeah, I guess they can just continue on their way. Not like they can call 911.
I've seen enough. I've seen enough crap in my life.
On what phone?
You gotta keep walking.
Get out of here.
On my payphone, trying to call home.
You can probably find the detectives. It's not too late at night. Like, it's like,
Yeah.
it's the sun has fallen, but it's not late.
Yeah.
Well, when we'll get
Yeah,
back up.
let's go to Jon.
Agreed. Reconvene. Give the address and real quick casually mention. Oh, a body falls from the sky
by the
at
way.
least 200 feet. It was normal though. The tongue was normal, so that means something.
Got it. I have an idea. I'll have some guys bring that body in for the coroner. I don't know if there's anything we can do.
Oh,
As it stands.
I should have asked this earlier when we were actually with the body still, but because Victor is around the campus quite often, even though he doesn't attend classes, would he have recognized it as a student, if possible?
The thing I'm about to say is
Yeah,
disturbing,
right.
but there's no way to recognize this thing.
Yeah. Okay. I just figured I'd check.
Unrecognizable.
It is destroyed.
What a terrible fate.
Take his ID.
No wallet.
It might
no
have
keys.
been more than 200 feet. This thing was falling at terminal velocity.
Oh.
His ID was destroyed.
It's 1924. Who's carrying around an ID? What do you need? What a driver's license for what car?
Yeah, I don't. The
Surely
TMV
this
is new.
1924 car.
Driver's license? What for?
Okay. You are able to definitely arrange for the cops will obviously come out and like take the corpse away, and take it into the coroner in whatever container that they need to put it in.
Like a jar, maybe.
But my thinking is... Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, just a complete side note. Apparently, it was actually pretty common to have a driver's license in 1925. This when they started being implemented to be mandatory in a lot of places.
It does seem like that. That was also what I got.
Was it mandatory?
Even though it was really hard to own a car if you weren't rich.
Well, New York apparently had about 1.9 million drivers, and people were allowed to drive cars at 14. So,
Wow.
which is why New York was apparently one of the first states to force people to get a driver's license in 1925.
Yeah, I knew this shit.
Yeah.
This game is great because you just learn history as you play it, because you Google things along the way.
Yeah, but it's boring 1925 history.
What were the Vikings up
Hawaii.
to?
Anyway, were you going to say
Hawaii.
something about this coroner? How you're going to set it up?
Just, have the coroner try to get an ID. But my actual thinking was, could be fun to... If we got Vernon to get his girlfriend to come out on a date, we could raid the house they went into.
That's perfect. I'm into this plan.
Raid the house. Straight up, but maybe that's me.
I have a question.
What it is?
Turkey.
Yeah.
Are we nearing third act territory? Because I do a work in the morning.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
We're getting to the point where it's like, it's so late, and I'm like, I don't know if we'll get to the end of it, so we might have to do a follow-up.
Yeah.
I honestly would do a follow-up. I am getting tired.
That's how
Oh no!
I'm
We
more
might have
than
to
down
do a
for
second
part 2. Oh
session.
no!
Oh no.
We have to do...
Oh no!
Fuck!
What?
Fuck, more of the game I like, but my friends who I like.
No.
Oh no.
Dude!
Well, you know what?
Terrible.
We'll go into the next day. How about we just call it here? This is a nice,
We don't have to. I mean, if you want to
He
keep
just fell
going.
from the sky. That seems
a body didn't fall from the sky.
That was my player character.
The
Dramatic.
bodies hit the floor.
It was. It was no.
We can keep going if this is the best spot to cut it off, but
I also don't mind to keep going, but
Okay, we can go for a little bit.
yeah.
Let's go to the next day when you're setting up this stakeout mission type thing.
I want a pugilist on hand for a raid where there might be some kind of dangerous fellow
Yes.
indoors.
Is everybody kind of going to break into the house with just the one distraction going out
I'm gonna
with
say
his
that-
girlfriend?
I'm gonna say that. I'll be
Seems
looking
like
at
a
that.
great plan.
Okay.
Are me and Sam
I'd be like
absent?
to John. You're covering for this, right?
Oh, say that again.
You're covering for this, right?
Oh, yeah. Wait, I'm gonna get a warrant.
Yeah,
Okay.
do that.
Yeah.
Sure. if
On
you
what
can see
grounds?
that. True. On the
A
grounds.
guy
Uh,
splatted right
On the
outside.
grounds of this is a location that is the last known location of a guy who is selling drugs to college students that kill people.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Go ahead and give me. You know, that is true. But I will need to ask for a law check because this is. It's one thing to have all this evidence, but like to have an actual actionable like court order sometimes is a little more tricky to put together than just like, oh, we just go down and get it. So I will ask for a law check from you.
Fuck. 100.
That is a fumble.
Oh,
I don't know
dude,
what your
you're
skill
executed.
is. You go to the city hall and you're talking to this judge, and you're asking for this warrant, and they're looking over your report, and they're saying, "Now I you're not from this town, right? You're that Boston cop that's been sniffing around, right?"
I fail to see how that's relevant.
You see he stands up, closes the door to the office. You got speakeasies in Boston, right? You got
Again.
They're everywhere. Yes.
Nice.
So then you know
What
how
are you
that sort of
getting
thing
at?
goes. If we go sniffing around into certain individuals of interest that have done their due diligence, it can be bad for us. Our
That
community.
judge is 100% owned by the mob.
Right.
If only we had mob information.
I strongly suggest that you avert from this course of action. Are you on duty here?
No.
If not, I suggest that you stop doing your police work here.
Alright.
Save that for your own city. Alright?
You do understand Arkham has a contingent of the Irish mob active.
Do you take me for a fool?
I don't. But 1 year ago, the Irish mob attempted a hit, tried to bump off my mentor, detective, the Boston Police Department. Now I understand them. I understand the bureaucrats like to jockey on their jurisdictional borders. But these are lives at stake.
Go ahead and give me a persuade roll.
You okay? I don't have a very good persuade. Ooh. You know what? Smoke him if you got him. Lucking that down to a success.
How much luck did you just spend?
14.
Wow. Okay. I could maybe find a way to get this to work. Just know that if I'm not a miracle worker. My career is on the line here. You understand? I know that there's lives at stake. There's always lives at stake when you're in law enforcement.
Why don't you let me trust you with the clerk work, and you trust me with the investigation? Huh? Been doing this 30 years. I know how to run a clean op.
Make this discreet, okay?
Shouldn't be anyone home.
See, he like aggressively signs this warrant and shoves it into your hands. Now get out of my office. And if I'm lucky, I'll never see you again.
Feelings mutual.
You get out of there with what you asked for, but a little bit of heat on your back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a coffee. And I'm gonna meet back up with everyone. Flash forward to Virgil asking him to cover, and he pulls out a warrant.
I also scope out a good nearby lookout position that I can. I'm sure in the past I have had to figure out some sort of discreet method that I can alert my compatriots that something's going on. Yes. Yeah. Do I?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Whatever you can come up with. Yeah.
Sure.
A duck collar that you have.
Signal there. Just listen for that. You'll be all right. And if you don't hear that one, listen for the backup signal of "Get the fuck out of there." All right.
Alright.
The more you sort of walk this house occasionally, you know, like trying to set up your, like, little thing. And I'll actually say that, like, you're working this waitress. It takes a couple of days, maybe, to, like, get her to, like, agree to, like, go on a date with you. But this is necessary because you also are trying to, like, at the same time stake out the house, figure out what his routine is. For these couple of days, he doesn't leave the house except to go get his girlfriend. But then one day you just see, while staking him out, that he just leaves out the back entrance of his house, and he starts to walk to a different part of town than, like, a place that in a different direction from where the diner is. You can follow him, or you can just, like, let him leave. But he does that. Probably Otis staking this out. Would you like to follow him, or would you just sort of let him go?
Do I know anything about the direction in town that he's heading to?
It's actually a little bit wealthier side. He's sort of on a like middle class area, but he's like heading towards a wealthier side of town actually.
Is it an area that I have like recently, or that within the last year I've hidden in? I'm relatively comfortable with.
Sure, yeah. I mean, you're pretty familiar with the city, and all it takes you is like a year to kind of get familiarized, and you're like, you've been on the streets for a while, so you know, you're streetwise in that way.
Sweet spot.
I'm gonna try to trail him. Yeah.
Go ahead and give me a stealth for this. Now that you're trailing him.
Yeah, there's something about being nominally more free of the mob. He's feeling himself.
Hell yeah.
That's 78 under 90.
Your 90 skill. You are unseen.
That's what I do.
He goes to a like lot. You see, he opens a gate, and you see that this is like a car park. You see a very fancy looking Model T car. He jumps in it. He drives out of the lot.
He has to hand crank it to start it first, but yeah.
Yeah. And then he drives off down a north road. And he just drives away. Give me a spot hidden as well.
No, you.
You left all the drugs behind.
6 under 45. Get fucked.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's under the 9. That's under the 5th.
So that's an extreme success. That's good because you notice something exceptionally specific. And I'll give you extra info even on the specific thing.
Huge.
Something weird about him that you haven't seen at like any time you've seen him on the street. He's wearing like big giant rubber galoshes, like rubber boots that you wear like to go like wading in a pond, like huge.
Holy shit! He's got the
boots.
wellies.
He's wearing those, and they're just filthy, stained with something. Looks
color?
like heavy use on them. You're not sure what it's stained with from this distance, but it's like you can tell that it's like these are well worn, and he hasn't worn them anywhere else, but he's wearing them into this car, and he drives off.
Okay. Excellent. I'm gonna head on back. If we've got like folks that are not directly within raiding the house, I am gonna pass the word along that he has driven off north. He has a car, so he may be a little faster than we're expecting. He's wearing his galoshes.
Me when I wear my galoshes.
He's got his fucking galoshes.
I don't understand the fashion, but he's up to something. Just same signals before. Be mindful.
True, she did. Be mindful.
SEAL Team 6, get in there.
Yep. You set up the date, so she's well and distracted. I'll ask for another charm roll, which even I feel like it's trivial to ask for it, but there is a 1 in 100 chance you fumble on it.
Yeah.
You can give a charm roll for this date.
That could fumble like.
And I'll give you information if you succeed. So, and you can also get extreme successes on these. So.
I got an 85.
Okay. The more you talk to her, you've been working for the past like 3 days. This has taken to kind of like cement this operation, and now you're on this like date. She starts to open up about her partner. But you, smooth talking her and like getting to know her. You think she's like has her doubts about him, and she's like, I feel bad, like I feel like I'm cheating on him, but I feel like he's been really absent lately. I don't really know what's going on, but he really won't let me in on what it is. It's just really frustrating.
Yeah, I mean, gosh, do you think he could be doing drugs?
Gosh, I hope not. I really hate, like, you know, that bootlegging business. I really hope he's not mixed up in that. I know that's going on in this town.
Yeah, it's a scary world out here at the Miska. My sister goes to the college here in town, and she's told me that it's been strange over there.
Yeah, I heard about some students that died. Like, weird. It's like, I think they're Mary and Frank. I didn't really know.
Yeah,
them.
I kind of knew those kids. I mean, I saw them about town.
Paul knew them. He doesn't like to talk about them though. But gosh,
Yeah.
I feel bad for even thinking it. Like, if he's mixed up in drugs, then maybe. Gosh, I hope he didn't have anything to do with that. I feel horrible.
Maybe that's why he's been so distant lately. Who knows? Let's talk of lighter things.
I don't know. This is a little. I feel like I'm really assuming too much. I feel like maybe he's just depressed. I mean, he dropped out. He really was broken up about the cheating thing.
Dropped out?
Yeah, he cheated on a math exam last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was actually less dropped out, but kicked out of the university.
No,
I think
that's
he's been really down about that. So maybe I really hate to assume so much. Like I don't want to assume that he's like into drugs. I just think he's been feeling sad.
Well, as much as this might hurt my chances with you, I do hope that situation pans itself out. I got a good, strong feeling that it will.
Thank you. I mean, I really appreciate that. Yeah, and I'm sorry, it's a kind of awkward position to put you in. Yeah. If it does work out, like, don't tell them about it. Is that okay? Like, if it doesn't work out, then this I do really like. I think you're really charming.
That's what they tell me.
So, this awkward date continues, and she's well distracted. I'll say, even like you pick up from this, like you really think genuinely she's a really unfortunate victim of circumstance. He's keeping a lot from her, and so much so that she's completely clueless to anything that's going on.
Yeah, but do we make out? No, I'm kidding. I'm messing.
That's an extreme success.
I'm job.
Okay. You break into the house. Everyone else. How are you breaking into the house, and who is doing it?
I think.
We got a no-knock warrant. We can go right in there, motherfucker.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you have a warrant. Open up, police!
Yeah, we
I'm sorry, we did get the
to
warrant?
comply with our warrant. Yes.
Yeah.
All cops, including Dan, are bastards.
Do you break down the door? He doesn't answer. 'cause
We
he's not
hire
home.
a locksmith.
Okay.
You could just break it down.
Excuse me. Yeah, no, you just you if you hire a locksmith, you can just get in there. They're like, all right, that should be good. I'm off.
Get in there.
Good luck, officer.
Hit my fedora that I have because it's the 20s and those are cool.
True.
You step inside this
And,
house, and it is strangely orderly. Like everything is like very clean in here. You see there's like a foyer, a kitchen area, there's a bathroom and a bedroom. There is a back door at the other side, and I'll ask for a spot hidden, just an initial spot hidden for this room.
Yep. I take a
is that
swig.
from everybody, or
From everybody in this room, yes.
okay?
I take a swig from my flask.
That is 26 over 25, goddamn.
That is
Wow.
a 60 over 60.
I am going to spend 4 luck points to change this 29 into a 25.
Oh, maybe I should spend one.
Alright,
of
could you
those.
repeat Could you repeat the roll that we're doing?
A spot hidden.
Spot?
Spot hidden? Alright.
Where are the current points versus max on the sheet? Or does that not matter?
5 over...
For luck, I think it's just a number for luck.
Yeah, luck is just...
That's a 5.
I'll use 1 to just get a success.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, that's like a 5
That's
versus a 25. So
Okay.
Yeah, that's the.
So we got a couple successes. Anybody extreme or hard success?
extreme is remind me what
your 1/5 value. So there's gonna be 2 little gray numbers next to each skill.
So yeah, I
lowest
got
one.
the extreme success.
Oh, extreme. Okay.
I got a 5 against the 25.
So for the general successes, like, and maybe even in the hard successes, you notice that there is by the back door just a pile of newspapers, like dirty newspapers on the ground, and it smells terrible. It's like a just disgusting smell. The whole like house is like very cleanly, but these newspapers in particular, when you walk over by them, it is just the most awful smell. You could inspect that further for what it smells like, but I'll first like to say this extreme success. You walk into the bedroom, Esther, just on instinct, and you're stepping on the floor and you feel a creaky floorboard. When you step over it, it seems hollow underneath to you.
Okay. I would like. Would I be able to like have it lifted up with like just my hands, or do I need like some sort of tool to get at this?
You can try your hands.
I'll try that.
You just go to like lift it up and it easily comes off. It's like not attached. It's just loose. It's a loose floorboard. In here you see 4 bottles of black liquid. You see a wad of cash, $140 in 1920s money. You see that there's like some like book, like a ledger of some sort with like a bunch of text on it. And then you see it's like this ledger or whatever it is bookmarked with like a little sheet of paper, a torn sheet of paper. And I'll even like just flash you. We got a little prop for this one.
Ooh, a prop.
Yeah. Let me make sure it doesn't have secrets. It doesn't. Okay.
Cool.
Oh.
This is fucking algebra.
63 billion, god damn.
Dude.
That's probably 63 bottle.
Compound memory puzzle.
Compound memory puzzle.
It's a bit of math on there.
Memory puzzle.
Yeah, it's 63 bottles.
There's no one else home, as far as I know. No one would hear me. They know we're here. There was no one we're here. We fucking knocked on the door. I call over for the detective.
No, we didn't.
From the other room. Detective.
Yeah, I come over. Do I recognize this letterhead? Campbell's Meadery, perhaps? 143 River Street.
Give me a no roll.
That was an insanely accurate guess.
And you'll need an extreme success on the no.
The extreme nowhere.
No knowledge.
I've just got a hard success, I'm sorry to say.
You don't know. You don't recognize.
Well, we know
it seems like a
it's
company for sure.
River Street.
Campbell's Meadery, 143 River Street, sounds right.
Or Campbell's Meats, because it's a cow.
It could be Meats.
Campbell's Meat, I think,
That would
would be
be-
probably more likely considering
We gotta go
meaderies
find
wouldn't
Campbell's
be
Meats.
like open companies these days.
Oh, true, Prohibition, yeah.
20s.
Meats, 143 River Street. The only thing is, maybe meat packing, because if this is half the logo, you'd expect that to be centered,
Yeah.
which means that half
Right.
of the paper is missing. So maybe Campbell's Meat
Either
Factory
way-
or Meat Factory, 143
We know
River
that we're
Street.
supposed to look.
Let's check out the newspaper first.
Okay.
The newspaper, it just seems like you see a lot of your very famous journalists articles all hear about, like, you see a couple of articles written, just about these, like, farmers' stories about tall tales, just whatever, because there hasn't been a lot else going on until this all happened, and now you're getting a real scoop, and you see it's just, like, trashed on the floor, and it is covered with something disgusting smelling. Can you give me a check to try to determine what it is that you're smelling?
If it seems biological, I'm going to turn it to Walsh. If it seems chemical, I'm going to turn it to... Oh, not here. Never mind.
You could roll either like a science... if anyone has science chemistry, science biology...
What about forensics?
You could do a forensics.
I might have science biology. Hold on. Oh, I have science pharmaceuticals.
Fucking hell. Why 89? We're really high.
You could roll a
tonight.
medicine on this, perhaps.
Okay, I can try medicine.
Yeah.
I'm really good at that. Good thing I'm good at that because I rolled high. I rolled a 75 and my skill is 75.
Wow.
God damn it.
You're a vet. You spend a lot of time around animal shit. You think that this is animal feces that you're smelling. You've had there's a lot of farmers in this area, and occasionally, the vet will be you'll deal with some farm animals from time to time. You think this is probably either like cow or pig feces. It's not like a house pet. Poop.
Could I try to use my science zoology to narrow that down?
Yes, absolutely. That's insane. Science zoology.
My sister's a zoology major, which is why I put it in there.
Awesome.
I rolled a 39 under 75.
You think it's cow poop. Specifically cow manure. You think there's a bit of you think there's like a bit of like really like old coagulated blood smell to it as well.
It's bloody cow shit.
It would be consistent with what? Campbell's meat packing? Probably a cow butcher.
Yeah. I mean, there still shouldn't be blood in it, but...
Alright, don't touch anything. Anything further. Let's take another lap. But we're gonna clear on out pretty soon. I'd like to maybe take my forensics to see... So, Otis would have mentioned maybe that he left out the back door, right?
Yes.
Oh, presumably.
Probably.
I noticed this, yes.
I want to try to reconstruct what he did in the minutes before he left out the back door.
Yeah. You can give me
With forensics.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. That is 8, which is, for me, I'm going to spend a luck and make that an extreme success.
Well, you think this is exactly what you think happened. You think he went into his icebox, took out an old sandwich, ate the sandwich, then went into the bedroom and tracked crumbs from his sandwich that he was still eating, and opened that loose floorboard and did something in there. Maybe took something, maybe put something in there, then put the floorboard back, you think. And then the sandwich crumbs are trailed to this newspaper, and you think he, from what you were told about the galoshes, put on the galoshes, stepped out the back door, locked it, because that door is now locked, and then walked off. And then you know that where he went. He went to a car park and drove off somewhere north.
Galoshes. The galoshes were wrapped in this newspaper. So, hold on, wait. Actually, I'm gonna take the opportunity to describe that with the extreme success. You see Jon go to the door, sort of contemplate the handle for a second. And then he, like, spots the crumbs, follows the crumbs back, goes to the icebox, and, like, mimes, like, taking a sandwich out of the icebox, eating it, taking it around, doubles back, and then explains exactly what this guy did, and then says, the galoshes are covered in cow shit. He's gone off to one of the sources for this meat plant. A cow farm, probably, somewhere where there's the manure. He waded through it. He wades through it habitually. And it has something to do with the bottles.
I mean, that would maybe stand to reason. We should probably check out this meat packing plant in particular.
If that is what it is.
Oh.
We're going to have to... Does the Yellow Pages exist yet?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Let's...
You can go to the library or the town hall and, like, look stuff up like that.
Let's get a look at the Yellow Pages.
Yeah, since 1883.
Mm-hmm.
But before that... let's clean up. Actually, I'd like to bring in Otis as, like, a crime scene cleaner. or Victor to,
like Breaking Bad.
I look reluctantly
hide that we were here, yeah.
Otis, the semi-professional, reluctant criminal.
No, it's just like, I come in, I'm mostly disheveled already. I'm like, sitting here like, you know, I don't know how much I'm cleaning this and how much I'm tracking in shit from outside, but, you know.
We just gotta make it look like we were never here, as best we can.
That's a hard sell, but I haven't kept a house in probably 25 years.
I didn't do anything similar.
I grabbed a broom anyways.
You sweep up what little you guys have done here. It was already pretty clean before, so you just like clean up your tracks a little bit. It was very tidy, except for the extreme success noticeable. Shit. The cow shit in the one corner, and like you needed an extreme success to notice the sandwich crumbs. Like otherwise, this entire place is like actually in a weirdly neat state. Especially for Vernon, you know the man that Paul Rogers is, or like how he wheels and deals. It's like oddly neat in here. How he's like kept his house in order.
What if we just wait for him to knock his fucking block off? Problem over.
I'm not against that.
We can now skip to you guys looking up this, trying to research this fucking lead about this like Campbell's meat, perhaps. You can give me a library use roll. Would you be going to like town hall, library? Like where do you think you'd be going?
I think town hall records may be one of the best bet, and this may be influenced by the amount of time I've spent playing The Sinking City, but that would be where I would go.
Do we
Vernon to roll the library use?
I was gonna say, do you want to reconvene and let me roll library use?
Yeah.
Is library use like a specific skill again, or is it just using like your education, or?
It is apparently a specific skill, right?
It's a specific skill, yes.
Which is so funny.
It's not based on your education at all.
Okay, as highly educated as I am, I suck at using the library, so...
Yeah.
Library use is like Googling shit in this age.
So I'm really good at using the library.
I'm gonna roll for library. He wants to roll first for library.
Your education is like your formal education, or like you're reading like really like... your literature.
I assumed the education skill included specialties.
Does anyone here
like your language
have better than a 70 in library?
I have better than a 70 in library.
What the fuck? Okay.
I have an 80 in library use.
Holy shit.
You can roll your library use.
check.
You're insane.
I got a 39, and that is a hard success.
You figure out, you try a couple of iterations of what this could be, and you do find out this is like a Campbell's meat packing. It's a slaughterhouse on River Street. You find the full address of it. With your extreme success, you also note that the city owned this building because the former owner went out of business, and so it went to the city's hands. Then, after it went out of business, it was transferred over to somebody named Jacob Dover, is what it says on there's like a tax form where there's like a sale from the city to a man named Jacob Dover, a name that you have not heard at all in any of your investigation.
I know his brother Ben.
But it was sold. It was sold like about a year and some change ago.
Okay. Well, cool. So we've got the address. We know to keep a lookout for a Jacob Dover. Can I find anything on him while I'm here? Like any public records, marriages, divorces, houses?
Sure. You can do a second library use.
Oh god, I hope I crit. This is all I'm good for. Bitches love me for my library use. I got 74, so I passed.
Okay. You find like his tax information, which is very like general, but you are able to like see that his father was named Jonathan Dover, and he was married to somebody named Margaret. You see that Margaret. First of all, you see that both of his parents are dead. But you see Margaret died a lot earlier, when it looks like when he was like a child, maybe like 6 years old. And then you see Jonathan was. It looks like somewhat of a like involved in the university. That's where his employment was. So he's an old professor, it seems. The tax forms don't say what his field was. It just says that he's employed by Miskatonic University. Or was.
Currently? Oh.
No, Jonathan Dover. But Jacob is his son, and there's really not that much information. You see that they have a family house that you do get the address of.
I'll make a note of their family house address on like 47 Fake Street or whatever.
Oh, and also, sorry, you find their family house, and you also find an apartment listing where it says Jacob lives, because he does have to pay taxes. You know this part of town that his apartment is in because it's like the seediest of the seedy parts of town. It's very mob-controlled area, a lot of high crime. It's not close to the university. It's just all the way on the other side of town. This Jacob Dover.
Wonderful.
Guy. And it looks like still alive. Parents dead, but he's still paying taxes out of this apartment.
Cool. I'll make a note of that.
Extreme success. Library use.
Library use.
Call of Cthulhu, library use is the most important skill.
Okay. Well, that's on my brother in jazz, Dewey Melville, and yeah. Do you want to hit the or Melville Dewey? Do you want to hit the meat packing plant, or do you want to knock down this guy's door?
I think we hit the meat packing plant first.
Let's pack some meat.
Let's pack some meat.
Hey!
You head out towards the meat packing plant.
Meat.
Do you just... It's all the way... When you get the address, it's like miles out north, like in the countryside. So you could rent a cab to get closer, or you could just walk for probably a couple hours down.
I go on a run.
Drive.
Let's get a cab.
I'm good at driving.
You get a
Oh,
cab.
does anyone have driving?
Do you have a car though? Oh, you're
Yeah.
a journalist. Do you have a car?
Ow. I might
your
have a
credit rating?
car if my job gave me one.
Do you have my cop car?
Is your credit rating like 50 or higher?
No. No, my credit rating.
You probably
bad.
don't own a car unless it's a little bit higher.
I would probably know how to drive.
You don't have to be extravagantly
But
wealthy,
I would
but you
not
don't. You
have
can't be like sub 50, I think.
You could probably run a
Cop car we can take? Does John have a
good
cop car?
couple of miles.
John could probably acquire a cop car. That's true.
Could you requisition one?
I'll requisition a cop car.
Do you all clown car into a cop car though?
We should call him cop car.
Yeah,
So we're figuring
Okay.
that out. Turkey said a couple of miles.
Perfect idea. Yeah, a couple of miles.
That's baby shit, dude. Oh,
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's a couple
neat.
miles. We could walk.
It's just out in the countryside, north of the town. You guys can walk. You walk
We'll
out
hoof it.
towards the sky darkens a little bit, and you feel a pitter-patter of rain as you begin to walk towards this place. And a cold, sinking feeling rises in your blood as you get closer. You're along the side of the Miskatonic River, and the trees begin to just appear out of the horizon, and you're in a more forested area of the countryside, passing through these farms and into a more like dirt road, obscure place. You just hear the river lapping. Sort of, it gets lost in the brambles, and you begin to follow this address down a lonely dirt road. And a sickening smell of manure hangs in the air as the rain begins to come down. But with that, I'll just leave you there wondering what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I bet it's something to do with a meatpacking plant.
There's a meatpacking plant
No.
somewhere in there. You
No, there's not.
If there's a meat packing plant, you know some fucked up shit's gonna happen there. That's like one of the stock horror locations because it's freaky.
It's true.
Texas Chainsaw a meat plant, or were they just doing that there?
There's
That was a house, yeah.
Yeah, it was
You will
like-
have
They had like
to
I feel like
though.
it was a meat packing plant in spirit, though.
follow.
Alright, guys.
They had meat
Back to
fires.
section, but there better not be a meat packing plant. That's one of my veils.
Faded black.
That's my line, actually. No meatpacking plants.
If I ever get near a 1925 meatpacking plant, I will have an aneurysm.
I was really
Canonically,
really
like,
glad we had you
impossible
in.
meat, I'm fine.
glad we had a trader too.
Yeah,
I will
thank
hurt
you,
myself and
Ewan,
others
for
if
showing
there's
up.
meat.
Thank you. Wow, you make it sound like I did so.
We're so proud of you.
We are proud of you. We miss you very much.
It was on time.
Yeah,
That's shocking to me.
that's so
Oh
cool.
yeah, sorry I
offense.
was 30 seconds late. I was
How
there.
dare
I
you.
pressed the button right as I clicked it. My fucking Wi-Fi goes out.
You and
Oh,
That's insane.
Are you
In
feeling
Copper, I wasn't at a party. I was here on time.
Are you feeling
Turkey, did you like
patronized?
write the intro yourself, by the way?
yes, I wrote the whole like
This is fire.
intro part was me, especially like because there's a lot of character stuff, so I had to.
Right.
This past week, I was like furiously writing stuff.
Do you do any like creative writing like outside of D&D?
Nope. I
You
should.
should.
This is my creative
should.
writing.
Oh,
hours.
there's so much awesome D&D.
20 demos. That's a classic. That's some creative writing.
I guess that is creative writing.
That's a deep cut you and Turkey reference. I didn't expect
Yeah.
you guys to get it because I didn't know you were cool like
You
that.
don't understand.
So, wait, sorry, what was the reference?
my
Turkey
music.
did an album that I helped put on the streaming services.
Oh no shit, really?
Yeah, it was a long time
It's-
ago.
I think I
It's
know.
gonna be,
What is it? What's it called?
The music server.
I don't know if it's still up. This was a very long time ago.
It's still up.
because the demos are on. 2020 demos are on Spotify.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, that's the one.
I want
Yeah,
those.
let's do it.
Where are they?
Ewan, I'm gonna DM you my. I'm gonna DM you my cool ass song, Ewan.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I am gonna go to sleep because I have to
Oh,
work.
I learned piano.
All of
Good,
it?
Fergie. Thank you for
Yeah.
running.
Good night. Bye.
Alright, good night.